it just doesn't work. It's not working. No. I know the intro hasn't finished yet. I'm just saying the reason the tractor started and then stopped again is because I've now got a black screen. What even is going on? Don't make me dig into my big pot of other games. I changed a graphics setting, but I didn't do much with it. They've got so many graphic settings in here, and none of them are good. They're all bad. None of these are good. They're all bad graphic settings. You kind of go, oh, I'll press this button and see what happens. Nothing's going to happen. No. Yeah, I definitely need to adjust the quality of my DRS. What the hell is that? What's a DRS? I've got a vague idea what it is in a Formula 1 sense, but not when it comes to optimising the graphical stupidity. Hit the apply button. Maybe that worked. I've optimised my DRS. Oh! Apparently optimising my DRS seems to have made things happen. I haven't got two streams running. No, you see, you weren't early enough to understand what actually happened, which is why one of them's labelled this one. Pay attention, Choco Tube, crying out loud. Right, good. Yeah, how long have we got left? 30 seconds. No, life's too short for that. Oh yeah, but the cool music. No, I gave up on the cool music a long time ago. Skip forward to about. Alright, good. Let's get a show on a flipping road. Yeah, whatever. Good evening, gang. I'm here. Oh, where's the game gone? It was here when I was here earlier. Where has the game gone? Well, I don't know where the game's gone. Well, I pushed that button. It should be. It's there, look. Well, tiny little tractor in the middle of the screen. Yeah, that's what the people came here to see. Now you've disappeared. No, I haven't. Hang on. There you go. Put that there. Well, I fixed that one, though, right? Yeah, you've done that one. All right, well, great. Stupid game. Yeah. Why the delay? Why the delay? Mostly because between my streaming software and the game, it was hammering everything out of my graphics card. And so I went, well, I'm seeing some jerky vision. And that's not what... I'm not saying hello this evening. I'm getting on with it. Hello to all of you. All right, good. Is that satisfactory? If it's not, it's not. Anyway, it's Farming Simulator. We could do satisfactory. Oh, maybe next week. No, you're not allowed to do satisfactory. Turn the tractor noises down. They're too loud. Hang on. I'll be properly organised any time you like. You know, I think this has probably got something to do with the fact that I woke up in an entirely different country. And now here I am in this one. Right, good. I haven't even got a flipping hazard light on here. Right, we should do a review. Everything's now functional. Yeah. The graphics card is graphicsing. Yeah. I've got cows. They're in here. Let's have a quick look at the cow status. Cow status, 30 cows. They're healthy. What else? They ain't got any food. Yeah, well, I can eat the meadow and they'll be happy with it. And then there's a whole lot of poo. Oh, we've started producing milk. That's nice. Marvellous. Satisfactory 1.1 is next week. I could not care less. They can do whatever updates they want. I don't care. It's still a perfectly good game. I'm still perfectly happy to play it. But why don't they just stop and go and make some... Why don't they start working on Satisfactory 2? Huh? Yeah? Huh? Yeah, no, stop it. You've already sold it. It's done. You can call it done and move on. Yeah, these people are obsessed with like, oh no, we're going to keep rearranging the deck chairs on this thing until the end of time. And then all of a sudden go, you know, we sold 4 copies last week. Hello, cow. Thought we'd say a cow. How were the Swiss Alps this morning? They were delightful. Thank you very much. Didn't see much of them, although I did get to go on a train over the Rhine, which was nice. Over some waterfalls on the Rhine, which was very nice. Yeah, no, that was properly great. Yeah, no, you see, no, that's why you don't use mods. Never use mods. If you can avoid using mods, you should. While at the same time, mods are brilliant. But if you can avoid moving them and using them, then you will live a longer and happier life. Right, what are we doing? Well, this is grass. We're going to mow it. There you go. The end. There. We're going to mow that, and then we'll see what happens. I appreciate several of you have left little messages in there. Thanks for that. But no, I'm not even giving you the time of day with you. You've put the button on the whatnot. Oh, I use mods all the time. But I'm just saying that the number of times that I get harassed by mods no longer functioning. Right, we're going to the shop. I need to buy a lawnmower. There you go. That's adventure for you, isn't it? Does this game have a Star Wars mod? They didn't do a lot of gardening. Not a lot of farming. Moisture evaporating was most of what they do in Star Wars, and then turning it into slime. Are we going the right way? It's been a very long time since you played this game. Well, I say that's been a month or two. It's over there, look. There's your trailer. Oh, smooth. That's surprising. Yeah, no, not that it's there. More that it's somewhere I was actually heading towards. Right. Okay, good. Yeah. What the heck is that? I've got half a pallet of something there. I'm not entirely sure what it is. What are you? Hello, I'm Seeds. Did I buy grass seed? What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, well, never mind. Good. Right. The Inzoi is out soon. I'm going to do a one and done on Inzoi. I've got no stories to tell within the environment, but I would quite like to check it out. Yes, I have never recovered from the Peninsula mods failing me twice. Not once, twice. Twice. Two perfectly good series ruined. Soil cultivation. No, thanks. I had one at home. I want mowing. Mowing. Yeah, I know. I'll probably skip past it. Save all of that. I'll find it. No. Grassland. Now then, I've got 172 large. I want one on the front, one on the back. Well, you can just get these two. That's what's that? A 3 metre sweep on the front and another 7 on the back. That's 10 metres. Oh, you're clever. Or you could get a 10 metre sweep on the back. That's 70 grand, though. No, we can't be doing 70 grand. You could invest in one of those. Oh, I could do quite a thing. I mean, I could boil my own head. It doesn't mean I'm going to, or it's advisable. Give me one of these. Thanks. Actually, I'm going to... What do? You sit on the back and fan... No, it goes to one side, look. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't want you to be happy with your life. All right, not that one, then. Then you... In which case, we'll go for a front only. That's 7 metres at the front. That would be good. No, hold on. Go with this. What's that? That's 3.4. This one's 3.1. We'll go with 3.4. Yeah, buy it. Yeah, we're going to use it plenty. When? Yes. When? Don't know. No. When this series started off, I said I wasn't going to do all the same stuff that I usually did. And then it occurred to me earlier on, why not? Do what you like, mate. It's your own game. So we are going to take a Cataly focus on this series, but fundamentally, this is still a great way of making some wedge. So we're going to make some wedge. Now, you're going to need to buy quite a pricey bale wrapper. Oh, do you have to? Yeah, I am, because flipping 170 grand. Whoo! Is that? I'm not even entirely convinced that's the right one. No, that's the right one. But it's a square bale wrapper. Your wrapped bales typically are cylindrical. Not anymore. Oh, no, you know, they're going to make you turn things into silage by yourself. Oh, balls. Okay, so you've got a choice of 164 grand, yeah, or 22k for a poxy little one. Done. I'm all about that life. Not least of all because I'm all about that kind of money spend. And there you go. Right. Have I given up on the birds? I don't know which birds. Are you talking about airborne doodad? I'm going to wait until they've finished making the game. And then I'll play it. Because I prefer... I mean, if I'm going to take one lap through the kingdom. Could have gone to the round bale section. It's too late for that now. I've made a commitment. No, we're doing things a little different. This does really tiddly bales as well, which is going to be cute and different to what we usually do. No. So I've left us on the cusp of going to the desert, which is where we so richly belong. And I'm hoping that at some point through the early access process, they go, birds, what were we thinking? And they yeet all the birds, and we get back to doing it properly, where it's just some weird, inexplicable Middle Eastern mythology. That's where we were happy, people. That's where the story was, and we were thrilled to be a part of it. Yeah. Is the quad bike thing still in the river? I have no idea. I've not been to the river lately. I would assume it's still in the river. I've not moved it, and I can't tab to it. So I'm going to go with, yeah, you can never remember the way home. No, I think it's up here. It is up there. Is it? Yeah, probably. Okay, good. There we are. Super job. Lovely. There's a poll running for people who like polls. I'm not even on the right screen on my what's going on my stream screen business. There you go. You've got some people watching you make an arse of yourself. That's hardly new. Did I go to Switzerland for a secret mission that might or might not have something to do with Transport Fever X? I don't know what Transport Fever X is, but I work for Urban Games now. Oh, breaking it! I work for Urban Games now. There you are. Yeah, that's the mystery new. The mystery new job is I'm Urban Games' new community manager. Woo! So if you hang out with that community, you'll see me around in my professional costume. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Newsflash. Yeah, you did that with a lot of ceremony. Yeah, I really did. Right, now, can you remember any of these buttons? Oh, I will do. G does something. That switches between back and front. Right, go down. I will answer some questions. If you have them. If you don't, I won't. And don't ask any questions you know I won't answer. Otherwise, I won't answer those, because I can't. There are things that I can tell you and things I can't tell you. If you want to know, you can ask. So there you go. Yeah. Right. That should be doing the business. Right, and you should be picking them up in the rear there. Looks like it is. Peachy keen. I'm going to have to press the deposit my grassy load out of the derriere. And that'll work. That'll work too. Yeah, cool. I'll be the new guy asking all your technical questions about Transport Fever. I'll be answering the ones that I feel merit to be answered. Ims. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Wolfgang's chucked 50 crowns in a bucket. Thanks, Wolfgang. You and Ed went quad biking last week. You were in Scotland and you managed to not leave one in the river. No, it's amazing how real life differs from what you might get up to in a video game. Amazing. Yeah. So will TFT have a proper working economy or not? And why not? I don't know what you're talking about, Julius. No. See, I don't know. Right? And I mean, like, I realise you're just being snarky Susan there with your big snark gun, but at the same time, even if I could tell you something about a forthcoming release, I wouldn't, would I? Because it hasn't been announced yet. If there were one, and there isn't. Yeah, there you go. There are people still signing in on the other channel. Am I sure I took it down? Yeah, I turned it private, but you see, if they had it bookmarked, they'll have gone to that, you see, if they ask for a reminder. They'll be in there going like, why were there two and why is this one not working? And then they might just twig that maybe the one labelled this one was the one they could have gone to. Right, there you are. Good, yeah, good, yeah. Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I am enjoying it. I've been there for a month and a half, well, almost 2 months now. But I was out there last week to do some team stuff. But mostly I work from here. There you go. Yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah. How did they manage to rope me in? That's a good question, Wimpy. That is a good question. See, I was a happy-go-lucky, independent personality of a YouTube and exploring one's own great ideas individual. And they got in touch having seen... Well, I mean, obviously I've worked with them before. And they were looking for a community manager, and they looked at my profile on LinkedIn, and they went like, "Do you think he would be interested?" And so just before Christmas, they sent me a mail going like, "Would you be interested?" And I said, "Let's have a conversation." So we had a conversation, and it ended up being, if you're in Fail Brigade, you know all of this already. Yeah. Yeah, no, you see, the conversation was very straightforward, but the inner dialogue for myself was, if I don't accept a job that is on a game that I know intimately, that quite a few people already know me in the community and they already know what I'm like when I'm casual. Quite a few people in the community know what I'm like when I'm professional, and therefore I've already got a bit of a reputation, even though there will be some who do not like the cut of my jib, but you can't please all the people all the time, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, so I thought, well, look, it's the professional job that I've spent the longest doing, that I really love doing. I love being a community manager. It's absolutely flipping great. And so the conversation I had with myself is, if I don't take this gig, I am basically saying the gig that is perfect for you is not good enough, and you are therefore setting out, I will never work for anyone ever again. And I went, yeah, because if you knock this back and then end up working for some other thing later on, you'll go like, maybe I should have taken the job that was perfect for me when it was offered. So, yeah, so there you go. So I'm taking the job that was perfect for me when it was offered. I'm very pleased that I have. It was the easiest tough decision I've ever made. Because it was a tough decision. Very much a tough decision. Will one of the devs give me a masterclass on bridge building? Why? You can't improve on perfection. What are you talking about? No. So I can't talk about what's in development because it will be announced through official channels. I'm never, just so you know, on this channel, I am never going to tell you something that has not already been publicised somewhere else. Ever. I mean, you can gamble on, maybe he'll do it accidentally, but unlikely, people. I am not new in this rodeo, and therefore it's not a likely thing that's going to happen. So you can try answering try asking clever questions, but you're not gonna get a oops, shouldn't have said that answer. No, I'm not going to drop any hints. I'm not going to do any of that kind of caper. No. Yeah, there you go. There we are. Job done. Good. Yeah. So I'm now working for a Swiss company, but I'm based in the UK. But I will have to go to Switzerland occasionally, and I'll be out and about at places. Well, Zeke, one part because I'm a pro, one part because I'll be fired. that's how this thing works. And I wouldn't be able to go like, oh, I feel so hard done by, because I wouldn't feel hard done by. I'd go, no, that's a fair cop. No, you can't have a blabbermouth out there on the internet. And I talk a lot, but I'm never short of something to say. How's the weather in Switzerland? Really weird for the last week. Now maybe it's normal for Switzerland, but the temperature range during the days for the last couple of days has been from like 3 degrees during the day, from 3 degrees to 19 degrees, and you kind of go like, I mean, I was packing stuff to go, and I go, I don't even know. I mean, I took my big coat, and I mean, by midway through the day, I was going, no, it's too hot for it's too hot for any kind of coat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so yeah, really weird, but very nice. Been jolly nice and sunny. Yeah, is this why the bunker had to move? No, not at all. No, the bunker's moving for practical reasons. I'll go through that actually. I'm quite I'm going to be mowing for a bit, so let's see this as an informal AMA kind of deal. All right, if you're into it. Otherwise, just enjoy the tractor and the jabbering, as I'm sure you will. The bunker move. Why the bunker move? Children is the reason. As many of you know already, I have 6 children. Yeah, that's why I look the way I do. I've got 6 of them. At the current time, at this moment in time, 2 of them are in the house. One is in the room directly behind this one. One is in the room that way. Now, the one who's in the room that way, he's here temporarily full time, but the longer that's been, the more it's felt like probably full time for a while, and that's cool because obviously love him to bits. But but let's not pretend it's temporary when it's very, very much showing not quite as temporary as we might have originally thought. Oh, hold on, hang on, I've got a button I could press that might do. Hang on, I've never used this button. I'm going to use an interaction button on this. There you go. Right. No idea how this works. Bang in your questions. There's a Q&A button. I don't even know. Oh no, does it silence everyone? I don't want to kill the chat. Oh, it's killed the chat. Go on, 2 people put questions in, and I'll answer them, and then I'll kill this Q&A rubbish because it's killed the rest of the chat. Oh, I can't have that. No, that's rubbish. This is the only reason I was tempted to do this in the first place is Malus Bixie. That is not banging in a question. That's just writing the word banged. How does this work? Thanks, Ian. It seems to have worked. Oh, you see, look, there you go. We've got... Yeah, you're right. I'm going to get far too many questions in here. And no. Thank you, team. Thank you. There may be a time when... Yeah, no, stuff that. End the poll. Yeah, I mean, flipping heck, 230 of you have already voted. Good work. Excellent work there, people. So, how many people really hated the idea of another Bannerlord series at 8%? Okay, I take your votes into consideration. Right. It killed the chat for me. I couldn't read the rest of the chat anymore. So the questions were coming through, but the rest of the chat, I don't know if you were chatting to each other. But that's no good. I like to be immersed. So I might miss some of your questions. If it's a good one and people go, oh, that was a good one, he's clearly missed it, I'll ask it again. So why the bunker move? I'll finish why the bunker move. So if you save your questions until you feel like I've just about... Actually, Skip. You pick the question, Skip. All right? Okay. Yeah, when I'm done with one, fire in another one. You can earn your meagre moderator salary. I say meagre as if one existed, which it doesn't. I don't even know what I'm going to do with these stupid little bales. Sell them? Feed them to the cows? I might feed them to the cows. I don't know if the cows will eat them. I think you've got to mix them with something tasty, like Crunchy Nut cornflakes. Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, no, right. So, okay, so I've got two fellas who are here at the moment. One stays with me at the weekend, and the other one's here all the time, and they both have their own bedrooms. Now, the one who is here all the time is currently using my youngest daughter's room, and she's in her final year at university, and she's not 100% certain what she's doing afterwards. And therefore, she may come back here for a bit. She knows she wants to work immediately. You know, she's not going to do I'm going to go and discover myself. No, she doesn't want to discover herself. She wants to tune out by having a job. Yeah. So there's a high chance she'll be back. At which point, we will have insufficient bedrooms. This is a 4-bedroom house. I've got one. Mine's the best one, obviously, because I'm the grown-up and I pay for it. That's actually, most of mine are grown up now. And my daughter's got the second largest, but that's also the guest room. So number one son is going to move in here and use this as his own private darkness. Number 3 son is going to continue visiting at weekends when he feels like it, and I'm going to go and occupy downstairs because it's a very nice downstairs. And it's entirely open plan. So I'm going to go and occupy downstairs because I barely go down there. And I thought, this is kind of... It would be quite nice to be in different parts of the house once. I go down there to cook. And then, you know, I spend an hour down there, and then out we come. IKEA has bunk... They're too big for bunk beds. They are too large for bunk beds. And also I want to be accommodating, right? Let's say one of them gets themselves a significant other of some description. I do want them to be able to play host. They're all old enough, and therefore I don't want them to feel like, yeah, welcome to my teenage bedroom where I had a single bed and it's over the top of a desk. You know, that it feels like I'm facilitating. And it also means that when I come to flog the place, it will actually look like there's bedrooms rather than there's a couple of bedrooms, both of which smell of boy, and one bunker. Now, I mean, obviously, one part of the people who are deciding to purchase the place might go, I'm flipping like the idea of a bunker. I kind of go, you should get one. But so there you go, right? So I'm moving downstairs. So today I ordered some new lights, couple of new lights that I can be lit better than I ever have been in here, and a ruddy great roller blind green screen. Ruddy great roller blind green screen. Because sometimes it'll be fine to have the kitchen in the background. You never know. I might even do some kitchen-based shenanigans at some point, but don't hold your breath. So there you go. So that's why the bunker move. Skip, what's next? No. There are no official questions now, Skip. Just pick ones that sound seemingly interesting out of general chat. Gen pop. Yeah. And I'll take them as you find them. I'm a good father. Well, I don't know. I have my hit or misses. Will I be doing... Thank you, Skip. Will I be doing streams or vids for Transport Fever? Yes, I will. And you will know when that moment occurs, because I will no longer be doing Transport Fever on this channel. I will instead be doing it for the official channel. Some of those... This was a question that came up when I mentioned it in the exclusive Transport Fever for backers this week, is, does that mean you're going to have to be stiff and professional? Well, those of you who've seen me in a professional streaming capacity previously know that I'm still me, but I tone down the nonsense. So if I'm doing something that is information based, like teaching people through the economy of the start of the game, because a lot of people get stuck with the starting out. Until you twig how to get an optimized start out, it's actually pretty tricky. So so you know, I'll be doing stuff like, you know, how to get started, how to make stupid signals do what you want, All of that. Signals aren't stupid, you're just using them wrong. You say that. So yeah, so yes, I will be doing them in a professional capacity, and some of them will take a more no, they will take a less kernel failure tone, which is why I use a different persona. I use a different nom de guerre when I'm in a professional capacity, because it allows me to mind switch, allows me to be in a different headspace. It helps me to be in a different headspace. But I'll be doing some that are pure let's play that will be more or less as I do now, but less personal, if that makes sense. So my personal shedding of anecdotes will probably be less so. Will I be tackling the Alps again in Transport Fever? I've considered it. I have no plans to do the Alps again yet. But yeah, I think the Gothard Barn series, the Gothard Line series I did is one of the best. Although, you see, every time I say I think that was probably the best series I did, I think about another series I did and go, oh, there's some really good bits in that. And then I think of another one and I go, oh, there were some really good bits in that. So I think when it comes down to it, from my own personal taste, I think there's some good bits in all of them. Yeah. Am I planning on moving house? Not for a couple of years, no. But you see, as you get older, your time frame of things, it shifts outward. Am I excited for what they're doing now? Ooh. Urban Games. What am I excited for? What Urban Games? What I will say is that I've seen some really cool stuff. Yeah, I've seen some really cool stuff, and that's all I'm going to tell you. Yeah, in terms of what have I seen, I've seen some cool stuff. Oh, and I have an Urban Games t-shirt and an Urban Games hoodie. There you are. Which I was thinking of wearing this evening to kind of go like, guess what I do for a living now? Hey. Oh no, I'll still be continuing doing regular old videos. Don't worry about that. The Let's Play that you are fond of and have largely forgiven me for, there'll still be some of that. It just won't be on Transport Fever because it will be for the official company, you know. There you are. Good. Yeah. The Japan series ended kind of abruptly. Yeah, it did, because I don't think it broke. I think the frame rate started to drop too much. I think I put too many things in there. And I didn't build enough cool stuff either. There was quite a lot just forcing stuff through. That was probably was that my first Transport Fever 2 series? I think it might have been, you know. It might have been. Yeah. So there you go. Skip has said, when I build my railroad on a shelf, what do you plan to have? That's a great question. So yes is the answer, and I've got a track plan sort of in my head. I've got a track plan worked out in my head. I'm going to use a track plan tool to actually make sure that the radii of curves is going to match with what I'm thinking. I'm also going to do a video series on it, and I need to think that through carefully. But yes, so yes, it is still going ahead. I have even bought some stuff because it's me, right? So I always buy the stuff. Trying out, that's the best bit. Yeah. So what's it going to be? It's going to be between era 8 and 10. So not era 9 specifically, but eras 7 to 10, I guess. Because I want loads of BR Blue diesels, British Rail, obviously British Rail. BR Blue diesels, lots of, mostly freight. I've got this notion in my head of trying to make an Arduino bend to my will in order to have the container port picking up and dropping off and all of that kind of stuff. So some intermodal kind of behaviour and that kind of malarkey. What gauge? N. Doing an N gauge. Because a wise person, while I was thinking about this stuff, a wise person said to me that if one wants to model trains, then one should go 00 or HO, as it is elsewhere, 00 gauge. But if one wants to model railways, then one should go with N gauge. So I'm going with N gauge. Yeah. Series 3 curves and above, they will be what they need to be, but I dislike the look of trains going around corners that are too tight, so you won't have to worry on that point. It will either be, because the focal's going to be mostly straight track with a bunch of points and yards, with a passenger station, obviously. So it might be that I hide curves so that things can turn around and come back the other way and stuff like that. But any that are visible will be at what I consider realistic enough. There are some very neat DCC setups out there for computer. I want to make a video about DCC. I really do. This is, for those of you who don't do model trains, right? DCC is digital control and command. Digital something or other, anyway. What it basically means is, unlike old train sets where you would stick a train on the track, it would go. If you stuck another train on the same bit of track and you turn the power on, they would both go. With DCC, it sends a digital signal through the power as well, so each train is mapped to its own channel. Right. Because Hornby are having all kinds of troubles, right? Now, Hornby are the #1 manufacturer in the UK for trains. Historically, the #1 manufacturer. That may have shifted because, you know, some tarnish has been applied to their glossy sheen. But they've been struggling for a long time, and they announced a couple of weeks ago that they're going to delist from AIM, which is the alternate investment market, for those of you who understand investment and markets and investment markets, in order to try and get their ducks back in a row again. And I know all the reasons. See, I did all this research when I was working on Train Sim World. I know exactly why they're struggling. It's all really obvious as well, and the price is only a very, very small part of it. But I know why they're struggling. So there you go. Right, another question. Skip has gone, am I a football fan? Yes, Philadelphia Eagles. Thank you very much. There you go. If you mean association football, no, I am not. To the extent of when there is an international competition. I like the women's football. I don't watch it, but I approve of it. The reason being, right, the England men's national team, they play with fear. They only ever play with fear, which is why they're a bunch of underachievers, because the press in this country are bitterly awful towards them. Absolutely awful towards those lads who are barely paid anything at all to kick a ball around on a regular basis, while, you know, having done so since the age of 12 on a professional basis, and therefore they don't have an education. I actually do feel sorry for them, having been denied a proper education, even up to, you know, a standard 16-year-old level. But that's the culture of football in this country. So the international men's team play out of fear. They are told, don't lose. That is the motivational speech they are given. Whereas the women's team have got something to prove, which is why they play with passion and get at it, and a sense of let's go. And also they feel obliged. I am superimposing what I reckon onto a lot of things here, but they play with a we've got something to prove, whereas the men's team have we can't lose as their philosophy. But that said, whenever there is an international competition of any kind at all, I mark down all the England match dates, because that's when I go to the supermarket, because it will be entirely empty. Also, if you want to drive somewhere, if it's the quarterfinals or something like that, even in something as poxy as the Euros, if you need to drive somewhere in the country, that's the time to go. The roads will be empty, and it's a delight. So yeah, no, I don't like soccer. Not even interested, not even slightly. Yeah, I'm quite verbose with how much I dislike it. There you go. Have I seen the new TT120? No, I haven't, Rogue. I'm not. No. That's the new scale that people are... I'm a little disappointed with... I can't get any Class 37s for the N-Gauge at the moment. I want DCC Class 37s. And are there any in stock in a standard livery? No. No. I'm waiting for some 37s to come along. There you go. Good. 37/4. That's what I'm chasing. Yeah, I know. I've done research and everything. How am I getting along with the Swiss so far? It's a really interesting team, and international as well. There's a couple from France who I very much get on with. I always get along with the French. Similarly, Germans. Me and the Germans always see eye to eye. So there's a good few Germans, a couple of Polish people there. I am their token English, which is nice, or British. Yeah, token British. I mean, I represent the entire British Isles at this point. No Irish either. So I'm representing the entire pair of islands there. You're welcome. So there it is. Yeah. How do I get on with the team? The Swiss have got a perfectly good sense of humour. They're quite serious-minded. They are quite serious-minded, but they're still a fun-loving bunch, and I like them. I like the entire team. There isn't anyone on the team that I met that I don't like. So, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, they're not famous for their humour. It's only a small country, Switzerland. They're famous for their chocolate, which is very nice, and cuckoo clocks, which I didn't see anywhere near enough of on my recent visit. I must make more of an effort next time around. Their trains are good, though. They're very good. They're incredibly prompt, and they stop for like 30 seconds in a station and then leave. They arrive exactly on time, leave exactly on time. Admittedly, in the times that I've been to Switzerland so far this year, which is twice, and the number of trains that I have taken, which is 6, everything's been exactly on time. Yeah. Good. Yeah. There you are. Good. There it is. Good. Yeah. What's next? Yeah. There you go. Nearly done on this. I'm not... there is a dedicated baler, the bale grabber trailer that picks up these little tiddlers. I don't know if I'll do that or not. Have any of them seen my channel? Of course they have. Don't you remember how I went along to the launch event? They hired me to do their launch stream for them. They hired me to do their launch stream. So yeah, I'm well known, and there are a couple who are active fans, one might say. A couple of people go, I really love your channel. I go, oh, thanks so much. So that's very nice to see. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Good. What are my favourite scents? Creosote. Love the smell of creosote. There you go. Just the one. Creosote. That smells absolutely magic. They don't use it as much. It's a fence treatment, soaky kind of thing. Yeah. Very distinctive. No, I absolutely love the smell of creosote. Anything else? I like my wife's perfume, but that's because she was wearing it. Other than that, no, nothing particularly. Yeah, there you are. Paddy's just up the road from Schaffhausen, which I now pronounce correctly. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so I'll wave next time I'm up there. I will. Sure. Good. Creosote as in railway ties. Probably, yeah, they would probably use it on railway ties as well. I know it's a chemical, and that it's... And you probably shouldn't, but I love the smell of it. It's absolutely wicked. Nice waterfalls of Schaffhausen. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. They don't do it so much these days. You know what? I've got some untreated fence panels. Maybe I'll treat myself. I'll find the last remaining place that still does it, and I'll get myself some creosote and have a rare old time. Yeah. Other than that, it's the usual solvents, right? you know, the stuff that you're advised, don't sniff that because it will make you really, really happy and probably kill you. I was banned? No. What's the worst graphics I've ever encountered in a game? You can't... It's... See, that's a really different... You can't... Because I go Pong, right? Okay, asteroids beat the pants off Pong. 2 rectangles and a square. Oh, really? Oh, aren't we pushing the boat out in 1978? And you're going to go, well, but it's, you know, Sharpie's okay. But that's usual solvent behaviour, right? Yeah. So you can't. No, you don't. If you're isolating one part of the game as it is unacceptable that it, right? The unacceptable part is in gameplay, because even some shonky, dated-looking graphics can still result in a terrific gameplay experience. And ultimately, if it's it's like I had a couple of hours in an evening. This week to myself, and so I played 2 hours of Balatro. And I've allowed myself to install Balatro and nothing else on my work laptop, just in case I find myself stuck in a hotel. And I had a couple of hours at the end of the day on Wednesday, I think it was, and so I played a couple of happy hours of Balatro. What's the worst gameplay of any game ever? There are so many. There are so many. And even then, it's not what's the worst gameplay. It's about where was the promise of gameplay, where was the delivered result the furthest from the gameplay you got. So, highlights there, Rise of the Robots was absolute garbage, and it had cutting-edge graphics for the time. Illustrating my point perfectly. Rise of the Robots was hot trash on 13 floppy disks it came on, that you had to swap out all the flaming time. But that wasn't the one that disappointed me the most. The ones that disappointed me the most, I think, Republic the Revolution, if you know, you know. Republic the Revolution had the most... What he was trying to make sounded insanely brilliant. What he ended up making was garbage. And then the other one that disappointed me more than anything else was Braveheart, which the description of what you were going to play was insanely great. The end result was garbage. There you go. So it's because a good game draws you in, right? And it doesn't matter what it looks like. Now, as a videoist, such as myself, what it looks like is actually incredibly important. Because if I play something that has got shonky old graphics, I know for a fact my view numbers drop to half and below. Yeah. What are the songs that make me sing along whenever I hear them? None. No, I don't sing along to songs. I hum along with the bass line. Yeah. I tend not to know any lyrics at all because they're not important to me. Some will resonate really quite nicely, but it's very rare that I'll sing along. Very, very, very rare. Even with songs that I know even where I know the lyrics, it is incredibly... I will know all of the instrument parts, but you see, I studied music, and therefore I would have been writing the instrument parts, but I did not study lyric writing. I could probably write a decent set of lyrics if I put my mind to it, because now, these days, I've actually got a moderate level of confidence in my ability to write, but it's not something that I've flexed. I've got as with so many things, I do have a plan to write a work of fiction at some point. In actual... No, I've not kind of tried to turn a video series where I went off the cuff the entire time into a book. No. Who would do that? No, an actual beginning to end work of fiction in printed fashion. Not because I think it will make me rich and famous, but because it would be nice to go, I've done that. There you are. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. What has been my greatest kitchen mistake? That's easy. Floor pizza. There you go. If you know, you know. It's a that's a fail brigade fable. That one, floor pizza. It might even have been a sponsored outro. Seriously, people, don't do floor pizza. Don't go there. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm not going into details, but don't do floor pizza. It's just bad. Yeah. Thanks, Eileen. I appreciate that. Rise of the Robots. Almost forgot. You could win the entirety of Rise of the Robots using a single-player character and using a rubber band to hold the joystick in the down-forward position, and then just putting something heavy on the fire button on your zip sticks too, and you'd win everything. If I could have lunch with one person from history, who would it be, and what would we talk about? Now, you see, it's cheating. See? I'd choose my wife. Alright? There. Now then, I'll answer that in the spirit in which the question is intended. Who would I choose? Probably someone of a philosophical leaning. Yeah, I'd go back, and I might do a Plato, maybe, or an Aristotle, maybe. Socrates, or Bertrand Russell, or just someone of a philosophy. And what would be interesting is I would like to do the answering of questions about the modern world where they have no knowledge of it, and get their interpretation of what the modern world is like and about, and it would be interesting to know what questions they asked. There you go. Yeah, someone relatively philosophical. Yeah, I think. I know it's a bit of a, oh, aren't you clever? Well, I'm sorry, I am. Or I think I am, and therefore I am. Philosophy gag. Gosh, I'm good. There you are. Right. I don't know enough. No, I don't know enough Latin to carry on a conversation with Socrates. So you have to assume that I've got Google Translate to hand, and that'll probably work. Yeah. There. Yeah. No, just purely because I think it would be interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You see, right. One of my favourite, or no, yeah, I'm going to have to qualify this very, very strongly. All right. My Irish cousins. Wait until I've finished the explanation of why before you come and burn my house down. All right. One of my favourite historical figures is Oliver Cromwell. Not a nice man at all, and what he did to the Irish was unspeakably awful. So why is he one of your favourite historical characters? Because dear me, got stuff done. Oh, I mean, he really got a lot done. He started the English Civil War and overthrew the king, and was acted as powerhouse protector of the country for 13 years until he died. And so he was a real get stuff done, but he was also a total religious lunatic. absolutely fervent religious lunatic, and yeah, I mean, and not a good person by any stretch of the imagination, particularly when it comes to the Republic of Ireland, or Ireland as it was known in those days. Yeah, so no, but I wouldn't want to meet him. No, he'd be a right dick. So there you are. Yeah, Cromwell made the trains run on time. I know, that's what I just did, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, made the trains run on time. So I can't justify it on any kind of morality basis. But in terms of, boy oh boy, he got stuff done. There you go. That's it. Yeah. Cool. Hey, yeah. Good. There you are. Right, we've nearly done on the grass, you know. What are we planning for today's escapade? Well, I'm going to tidy this up, let it grow again, and then we're going to work out what else we need for the cows. I'd like to earn enough. We're not going to do that now. I'd like to earn enough to get a second field up so I can grow a second crop, and one of those crops is going to be wheat, because no one is going to deny me the joy of driving a combine harvester harvesting wheat. Nothing else. Barley, no, get out of it. Wheat, it's all about wheat. Do I ride roller coasters? If so, do I prefer to sit in the front, middle or back? What's my favourite ride? That's a good question. Do I ride roller coasters? Yes. Yeah, I definitely do. I'm a bit too big for them these days. See, in the past 3 years, I have rather... I mean, I was a big lad to begin with, but I have let myself go a bit. I have not been taking particular... I've been on something of a self-destructive streak. And I'm going to turn that corner this year. I've already started, so there you go. For those of you who care, yeah, I've already. Those who prefer slightly less pork-tastic kernel, I'm working in that direction. Very gently, I had a Chinese for tea, so that, you know, we're not off to a strong start. Let's say. Where do I prefer to sit? Doesn't matter. Makes absolutely no difference. The middle I'd prefer not to, because you want them. Well, I know you prefer to sit at the front because you get an unobstructed view of what's coming next. But even then, coasters are constructed in a reasonably, in a good way, so you feel like you're getting a great experience no matter where you sit. Some are very, very much overrated. The big problem with them is the kernel don't queue. Right? I will not. I would rather... This is why Pleasurewood Hills is the finest theme park in the entire United Kingdom. The best. The rides are terrible but adequate. There is nothing sexy and cool about any of the rides. It's got a chair-a-plane. They're always good for a laugh. It's got a couple of roller coasters. They're good too. It's got a big water slide. It's got a terrible log flume. Yeah, they're all in there. And the best thing about it, queues are about 45 seconds. For anything. You want to go on the same ride 27 times in a row? Go for it. And for my theme park experience, I would far sooner spend the day on 30 rides than spend the day on 3. Right? You're never going to get through 30 rides at a proper theme park. Yeah, so... There you are. Good. Oh, excuse me. 2K21 has chucked £2 in the bucket because I missed his message. And it was... you have been here for 74 long months. Flipping heck, I should have noticed that one. Ruddy Nora, excuse me. 74 long months. That is a long number of months. The best $4.99 a month you have ever spent. You haven't spent $4.99 a month on anything else. Everything else is more expensive. I'm cheaper than it. So, you know. Not much competition there. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. That's really very, very, very good of you. And congratulations on the either forgetfulness or strength of character that has allowed you to stick with it for this long. And then, which is my favourite roller coaster, the best one I've been on, I think it's the Rockin' Roller Coaster at Euro Disney, Disneyland Paris. When I worked for EA, yeah, I know that there's always a flipping anecdote. When I worked for EA, they had a big company meeting thing there where they got everyone from Europe. So that's, you know, a couple of thousand people. They took over the park for 2-3 days, and I rode we rode the Rock and Roller Coaster, and then me and the CEO of EA in Europe were jogging around the side of the ride to immediately go again afterwards, giggling. Side by side. Just giggling. Really nice guy. David Gardner. You can look him up. Yeah. Really, really nice guy. And he was the head of EA Europe at the time. Good times. Good times. And so, yeah, so part of the reason I liked it, it's a very well thought through roller coaster. On the other hand, I also rode Space Mountain. Now, the Space Mountain at Disneyland Paris is the same design, I believe, as the original. Go on, spit them out then. Have I got to turn you off first? Turn you off? Spit them out. There you go. Alright, good. Well, this is mine now. I bought it. Yeah. Space Mountain was garbage. Yes, rubbish. The only overrated roller coaster that comes close to Space Mountain's overratedness is the Colossus at what's it called? It's not Thorpe Park, it's the other one, Chessington. Yeah. They go, oh, but it's got more corkscrewing than any other roller coaster in Europe. Or it did when I rode it anyway. And I went like, yeah, but by the time you've done 4, you go like, yeah, I'm bored of this. This is just making me feel queasy now, and not in a fun way. Can you show us the oldest item in the bunker? That is by far and away the easiest layup question you could have asked. 'Cause here. Ta-da! Nice try. The oldest item in the bunker. Alright, the oldest inanimate. Oh, I can't. I actually know what it is as well, and there's 2 of them. It's my speakers, and I've just stacked my tractor because I was looking around. Hang on, let me unstack the tractor. Alexander has been in. Oh, Alex has been. Flying Banana Tree has been in for 75 long months. Oh, it's a competition. You're also in the long team club. Wow, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Excuse me, it's chucked a £5 in a bucket. Your membership is paid through your mobile bill, so you don't have to remember it. Skills. Excellent. No, it's my speakers. I've got a pair of, I think they're Mission 1901s, and I bought those in 1994. Oh, no, the Lucky Coke can would predate them. That's from 1991. But it's downstairs now. I've started, as you can see, I've moved some of my clobber out already. Anything older than that is still here. I'm looking. Hold on. I know, I take these questions seriously. Ooh. What's in the case? I know the suitcase is definitely older. That's... Oh, well, I mean, I got this off my dad. So this is going to be 45 years old, I would have thought. Yeah, I got it when I was a kid. Hold on, there's another one. Yeah, that's also older. There's nothing old in it, though. That's used for the storage of USB cables these days. This I got when I was 16. My dad made it for me. This was the first game I made that I finished. Was called Faceplant. It was play-by-mail going about skateboarding. Weird but true. There you go. So that's a selection of Jeff. Would you? Whatever. Mars has chucked 10 Kiwi bucks in the bucket. Thank you, Mars. Of all my constructions and builds in my games, which one am I most proud of? That's tricky because it would have to still be standing. I was really pleased with the factory build I was doing in 7 Days to Die. I think you know that. I think the aesthetic that I'd got working there, because it's all about the layering of things that makes things pop. I was really, really pleased with that, and it was a lot of effort to put it together as well. Yeah. I think that would probably be it. What have I built that's better than that? I built a few things that have looked good. Oh, I built... this was not for YouTube ever. So I built... In Minecraft, I built a nuclear power plant. I built cooling towers. I built a pair of cooling towers next to... they were large, right? But it's not the scale. I mean, the scale of them kind of goes into why I thought they were great. But actually, they looked a business. Simple design, but they really looked great. What else? See, with my Transport Fever builds, the problem is they're never perfect. I never get to the point where I kind of go, behold what I have made. I never reach that point. I always fall a little bit short. I always have, I can go further with this, and so I never reach the end. So I think that there are some things that I've built. That stupid rail roundabout, I loved that. But more spectacular was the helix coming out through the mountain immediately afterwards, and then that big strip of like quad track running down the mountain alongside it. That was just such a spectacle. But yeah, I mean, but you know, that was an incomplete. I could have spent hours and hours and hours and hours just on doing that. Are you a powered lift? You're just a transporter, which is why you're cheap. There is a powered lifter for the tiddly little bales. You will do 125 round bales. No. I want 120. 120. There you go. 64 Gs. Why don't you rent it? It only stores 14 barrels, and these bales. I always call them barrels. Yeah. What do? You will do 180s. No. There was a trailer. No, that's in the old game. Who knows what there is in this one? Oh, knackers. Previous menu. That's not the previous menu. That's brands. I wanted the flipping... Jeez. Oh, maybe it's in wrappers. Maybe it's in wrappers. I bet it isn't. What do you do? 125s. No. What do you do? 125s. No. What do you do? I've had those, but that before it doesn't do anything. That 180s. No. Well, I guess silage is off the menu then, boys. Miscellaneous. Huh? No. Okay. Why do you keep taking me to... Stop taking me to this menu. This backwards and forwards in menu business is no good to anybody at all. What's in consumables for grassland? Ranny wrap. Bale twine. Oh, okay. Oh, that's quite a cool addition. I don't hate that. Round balers is its own category. Yeah, I know someone said that in the chat and you ignored them. I might have made a sarcastic comment. That seems plausible. All right, so for auto loading, it's going to be you or Nout. At least then you can put them into... What you want is this and that, because then we get hilarity. Oh, yeah. No, it's just Raz, because this is an off-piste stream, right? You guys like a bit of farming once in a while. I like a bit of farming once in a while. I've got no narrative to do particularly. So if you've got questions, I might answer them. No topic is too topic. No, give me that. Yeah. Do you want to buy the trailer? Is that advisable? Yeah. Have a look. No, it's got an independent front axle. You're going to hate it. Well, everything that length is going to have an independent front axle. I bet I can find one that doesn't. Bet you can't. Bet I can. Yeah, something trailers. Something. It's not going to be a miscellaneous. Dream on. Transport, which would be near the top, one would imagine. I know that flat trailer would have done the job perfectly well, but I'm just having a look. Here you go, flatbed trailers. You have a choice of 3, one of which you were just looking at, and the other one of which is a Profiliner. Yeah, but I don't think it does the auto loading, and that's for pallets anyway. Buy one of these and hate life. All right. Oh, an extension. What does that do? Stops things falling off for £2 grand. Where's the fun in that? Nah, I'll buy it. Gimme. Foolish, I realise, but I'm doing it anyway. Lady Katie Louise has slung 79p in the bucket. Thank you, Lady K. Much appreciated. Right. I don't know how we're going to put things from this Bailey dude into that. I very much doubt it's equipped with a lift it up a little bit and now put it down on the whatnot. That's almost guaranteed not to happen. Yeah, almost, very nearly almost guaranteed. Yeah. Have I built anything I'm proud of in Satisfactory? No. I've done some stuff that looks alright, but I've never built anything that I go, oh, that's the ticket. Yeah. Eric has been a member for 33 long months. Thank you, Eric. You were out watching Shell Beach Dreamers sports ball team. The SB tuners just sounded odd. Yeah. I like that they're from Shell Beach. Because, you know, obviously that's in Dark City. Or it isn't. Plot twist. Yeah. Yeah, no, the reason I don't do Satisfactory, why I don't do more Satisfactory videos, and why I don't do more farm sim videos, is because even though there's a large audience out there that watch videos on those games, they don't resonate with my style of Let's Play, which is more conversational. And it's, see, my most effective style of Let's Play, right, is not this, where I'm having a conversation with you in a detached, weird, parasocial, internet weirdness fashion. But it's where I talk about the plan, you then see me execute the plan, we then review why the plan didn't work and what other unexpected things happened along the way. Whereas in both Satisfactory and in this, in order to reach the from plan through to execution of plan is about 14 hours. And as much as I love both games, and I very much do, I can't sink that amount of time into the making thereof when they don't deliver on an audience or channel growth return. Now that seems very mercenary, and it is to a degree, and I have to measure. You could do nothing but Transport Fever all the time, right? Hypothetically, this is where I've always been in the past, right? So if I put out 14, no, it would be, you know, yeah, 20. If I put out 20 episodes of Transport Fever, which is what I would do using 14 hours worth of recording, what would be the difference in number of views that you had received and the number of potential new subscribers you had received, and so on. And the plain fact of the matter is that my style of jam does not spread on the toast of your classic farming simulator or Satisfactory viewer on the internet. There you are. Yeah, good. Ta-da! That's the answer. So yeah, it is a bit mercenary, but at the same time it's purely practical. Now, you know, I'm going to have to... Oh, someone asked earlier, does my new role mean that I can't cover competing titles? Competing titles with the Fever? And the answer is, it's complicated. They're being very, very reasonable, and I made the offer, and I said I will let you know when I am doing a new series on something that I think might be close to what we do now. Now, historically, I've always recommended, when I was at Dovetailer, so my recommendation is you let me do whatever I like, because it makes me all the more authentic talking about our stuff when it's very clear that I also like other stuff. It's not like I go, our game is the only one that is good, all others are awful. If I can show appreciation for both, it will become more... it makes me an authentic representative of a portion of your playing audience. And that's quite important. If they think that I'm just a paid shill, credibility is out the window. But I think I have demonstrated, ably enough, I am not a paid shill for Transport Fever. No. I mean, it might be the thing that brings in more views than anything else on this channel, but I wouldn't play it if I didn't like it. Which is why... Well, no, there's an unrelated reason, which is why I don't play Workers and Resources. But it's because I don't like the result of playing Workers and Resources, despite it being an excellent game. Yeah. Right. Will I still do Transport Fever series? Not on this channel, but I will do on the official channel, and some will come pretty close to the style and tone that I do here. But the serious stuff will be more serious in nature. And it will be clearly labelled which. Will there be a Factorio 2 series? I don't know. That's the honest answer. Thanks for the 50 crowns in the bucket there, Marcus. That's the honest answer. I don't know. I do like a factory game, but see, because I don't play in an optimized fashion, and the majority of people who get the most traction either play building beautiful or insanity or incredibly well optimized, and I do none of those things. I do a mix of all three, and it doesn't work. It makes me not stand out sufficiently to bring all the boys to my yard, right? So I mean, if I'm having enough fun with it, then sure, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah. Right, we can get 14 of these on here, and then I'm going to try and figure out how to sling them on the trailer. The first move is going to be, we're just going to back up to the trailer and try and sling them on there, and then we might watch the trailer get catapulted into another dimension. So, look forward to that. I quite like this little fella. Yeah, yes. He has merit and verve. Well, go on and get it. Suck it up on into your pouch or whatever. Will not doing Transport Fever on my channel hurt YouTube members and growth? No, quite the opposite. If I pick the right horse, and I'm not entirely sure which horse I'm going to end up picking, because I've tapped out the Transport Fever audience. If anything, I might pick up some more simply when people who haven't encountered me previously on the tubes go, oh, was he a YouTuber, was he? And they'll go, yeah, a bit. And then they'll discover the, 500 or so videos that I've made on the topic. So I might pick up a few people that way. But in terms of, I did, because, I'd like to diversify just to keep things fresh, But that's why I'm enjoying these streams. There's a good chunk of you who don't give a toss what I'm playing, and are here anyway. I enjoyed last weekend's Vampire Bar experience. That was quite good. It's a nice little game. That's my review. Nice little game. I enjoyed that. Yeah. I was going to do 2 Point Museum for you today, but then because I only got back in the bunker at 3 o'clock this afternoon, I went, no. Now is not the time to make sure it works, come up with a compelling thumbnail, get it out for this evening, and make sure everything's happy. Not the time. This is not going to work. No. There doesn't appear to be any kind of mechanical lifting going on here. I'm going to try it anyway. It's not going to work. You're going to need a forklift or something. Or a ramp. Or nature providing a natural ramp. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, let's see how we get on, shall we? Badly. That's how you're going to get on. Yeah, well, I full commitment to a stupid idea. That's what I'm famed for. I don't need to deliberately play badly. Badly just happens to happen. And I'm still terrible at backing up trailers because they have a mind of their own. Yeah. And then I overcompensate, and so we end up going all over the flipping show. because I lack the patience. No, it's not that. It's not even a patience thing, right? If I'm playing on my own, I got all the patience in the world. But because I'm trying to keep a compelling audio narrative going for those who care about such things, I rush it. Right, is it Control Y? Is it Y? Is it Z? I can't remember. What's the button? It's none of those things. It is unload bales. Y. Here we go. Well, that didn't look right to me. Oh, no. Here we go. Ah. Oh. Go on. Do it. Oh, it could work. Well, unload them then. What do you mean you've got no motorisation to push them out the back? I can't drive forwards. I'll slip off the back of the trailer. Boo. No, you had to press it again. Ah. Okay, abort unloading. X. Let's try that again, but better. 2-Point Museum's great fun. Yes. Have I tried Dyson Sphere program? I have indeed, Gordon. There is a full series for you if you happen to find yourself in Fail Brigade one day. Which, did you know, for just $1 a month you could be a part of. If you head over to Patreon. Yeah. For $1. There are... If someone wanted to do a rough count-up of how many backer videos there are, I would be grateful. But don't feel obliged to just because I said I'd be grateful. Just do it if you're equally curious. I think there's got to be 400, maybe, exclusive videos. Because it goes back a while. Right, unload here. Here we go. Go on, son. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Go on! Go on! Yeah, you see, your prongs aren't fully open. But where were they going? We just don't know. It's happening. It's happening. We are sliding. There is sliding occur. Go on, get out. Go on. Go on. I'll give it just a dab more and see if we can continue the slide. Go on! Just ping straight onto the trailer. Well, you know what? At least you're bound together in one big cube. That's something. Now you could fork it onto the trailer. Do I do a yearly sub? I don't, but I could. Yeah, I could do pay $12 and you're in for the year. That seems reasonable. Anyway, yes, there's a full series on Dyson Sphere program. Do I finish the game? No. Do I get a long way through the game? Yes. Do I build a really convoluted belt and putting stuff away system? Oh, yes. Are you on? Yeah. Well, why are you not flipping highlighted then? I don't know. It just doesn't want to. Yeah. Incidentally, for those of you who are waiting for an episode of Mind Over Magic, I'm still going to do at least a couple more. I've been very pushed for time. You counted roughly 300ish. Thanks, Soz. Appreciate that. 300 in the backer channel. That's not a small number, and that presumably doesn't include reduced, right? Because reduced I've been doing for 8 years, 9 years, maybe 9 years, one a month. That's going to be 100 plus on itself. Yeah. Either way, it's a good number. There you go. Thanks, Richard. There you go. It's a good and an eclectic mix. It is too. Yeah. Right. Good. You even get some videos that never saw the light of day. So my Flight Sim World video, which I was really pleased. I thought it was very funny. I really lose my rag at it. But other than that, it's all good. 77 reduced posts on Patreon. There's a good chance some of them have been missed. The Discord is where the master list lives these days. And I think I've missed 1 month in total in terms of reduced. Oh no, we're done. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, slap it out here. We'll have to pick it up anyway. I really like Mind Over Magic as well. Mind Over Magic's a terrific game. Terrific. I think there is an argument to be made for maybe it's got too much in it. But, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Did stakes work for 2 Point Hospital? Yes, they did. Yeah. Yeah, yes, they did. No, yes, he did. Yeah, he went and worked on 2 Point Hospital, and he worked. He did some work on 2 Point Campus as well. Where is he now? I think he's back doing Community again. Yeah, I'll have to poke him and find out. You know what he's not doing, though? He's not doing what he should be, which is being my tag team partner in Video Hijinks. Yeah, what a plum. Yeah, plum. What a... Yeah. Chocolate Chip, will I talk with the devs of Transport Fever and little changes he would like to see? I've already done so. And that conversation is ongoing. Yeah. And they are giving me a bit of design work to do as well, just in a notional sense. But I can't tell you anything about anything on that front. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's vague. What TV series could I watch several times? Probably the ones I already have. What you're basically asking is, what are the best TV series that are worthy of rewatching? Yeah. There's loads. Tons of TV series are worth rewatching. I'm going to run through 6. I'm going to give you 6 series. The first 6 that come to mind will be the ones that I name now. The first is the Chernobyl miniseries. Probably the best television ever made. Probably. Yeah. Ready to be supplanted at any time, naturally. But, yeah, that's arguably the top of the tree for my... Holy mackerel, that's great. I've watched it about once every 8 months since it came out. It's that good. And it's the performances and the way it's put together and all of that stuff. And of course, because, you know, it was a big deal on the day that it happened, because I was still in school. It's superb. It's not a 100% accurate record, but it's accurate enough. Right, so that would be number 1. Number 2, what? My mind says it's The West Wing. Early series is particularly. The early seasons of The West Wing are where Aaron Sorkin really learned his craft. It was already good, but that's where he learned to be great. He's one of the smartest writers of TV and indeed film. The miners in Chernobyl are just brilliant. But the end of the second episode, where it's got the 3 lads going down underneath the reactor to deal with the water, I don't know anybody who breathed through that entire kind of 2-minute sequence and just kind of go... So well made. Oh my goodness me. Right. Okay, so The West Wing at number 2. I'm going to go... Martin Sheen's fantastic. The entire cast are fantastic. Alan Alda is absolutely brilliant in the later series. But the later series, it goes just a little bit soap opera for my taste. Still good. I'll watch through to the end of season 7. It's fine. But it goes a little bit soap opera for my opinion, for me. Alright, okay. Well, my brain's gone to the next one. The Expanse. Although I would have very much liked the last series to be longer. They did the whole wrapping up of the Marco Inaro story far too fast. And I think it was the casting. The casting was the problem, but I did not give a toss about Philip. No, could not care less. But drummer, don't know. Anytime it's a drummer episode, anytime it's just belters doing belter stuff, I'm all in. Yeah, I'm a belter loader in your face. Yeah, cool. Right, yeah, good. So yeah, we'll go with The Expanse. That's the best bit of science fiction ever to appear on television. Steady. Hang on. Just validating that one with the town council. They're going, what about Space Above and Beyond? Never had its opportunity to be brilliant. It had all the right pieces apart from cast. Amos is one of the top 5 TV characters ever. Agree. Hard agree. And I think Holden was so well cast and played, because I've read the books as well. So well cast and played. Fabulous. Yeah. How about Breaking Bad? I like Breaking Bad, but when you watch it again, it's really, it's really fascinating. I'm not putting Breaking Bad on the list because Better Call Saul is better. No. Thing with Breaking Bad is when you watch it a second time, you realise that Skylar is being entirely reasonable the entire time, and that Walter White is a dick of the highest order. He is a selfish monster. Now, I know they kind of paint him that way, but it's a really interesting, and it's hard to say whether or not it's deliberate. I would imagine, because the writers are very smart, that it is deliberate, because early on you are rooting for him to do well, right? You're rooting for him to succeed, to become the greatest drug dealer imaginable. You're rooting for him all the time. And you see Skylar as being his wife, for those of you who have not watched it. You see Skylar as nothing but a hindrance to Walter being able to accomplish this. But then when you watch it through the second time and having the benefit of knowing what's coming, Skylar's stand by your man the entire time. She was down, she was taken out of her comfort zone all over the place, and she was just, yeah, alright, I guess we're doing this. And you don't get it in the first time around. It's very, very well done. Either way, does not come through on it doesn't make my one of my top 6. Babylon 5 has aged incredibly badly. Very, very bad. The first season of Babylon 5 particularly is so shoddy, but it sets up all of the story arcs for the remaining series. And even then, the remaining series, they ain't good. The story, and because the story arc running over multiple series, it's a good story, but it's not well written, which is why I would very much be in favour of a remake. So no, Bab 5 wouldn't make the list either, but at the time I would have told you it was probably my number 1. Yeah, but it doesn't hold up. Dark Matter, I think I saw Dark Matter. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Another one which doesn't make the list but comes awfully close is The Lost Room, which was another short part thing about a mysterious room. Yeah, mysterious room. Bab 5 was good in the middle but didn't like the ends. That's a very good way to describe it. Yeah, no, season 5 and season 1 not that good. DS9 got better towards the end. DS9 was good as soon as Cisco shaved his head, and then DS9 really knew what it was about. But the pilot's very good. The DS9 pilot is excellent, but then they try too hard to be the next gen on a space station, and it doesn't work. Red Dwarf must be top 6. No, Red Dwarf's garbage. Yeah. See, I have no international loyalties. No. And particularly when it dropped to one writer instead of both of them. I can't remember whether it was Grant or Naylor who left, but when they lost, the other one was clearly the one who wrote the jokes, because it's just been terrible. Dark Matter, Moya the Living Ship. That's not Dark Matter. It's not. That's not Crichton and Company. Dark Matter is Farscape. That's Crichton and Friends and Muppets, which is really good. You go, this is going to be rubbish because it's got Muppets in there. This is going to be terrible, and you give it a half glance and you go, this is terrible. But actually, Farscape's really good. Doesn't make the list, but it is really good. Yeah, hard recommend on Farscape. Yeah, Band of Brothers. Ooh, strong suggestion. I've got no negatives for Band of Brothers. No, it's very, very good. Doesn't make my list. No. Next, Twin Peaks, obviously. Yeah, there you go. First season and end of second season and third season asterisk. Fire Walk with Me, obviously. Fire Walk with Me is the best bit, but it wouldn't work as the best bit unless you'd had the first season. But the first season was the biggest kind of event television for my age group. I was 17 when Twin Peaks started, and my collective could not get enough of it. Peaky Blinders. Another strong choice. Earlier. I didn't get on with the... I'm not entirely sure I've even seen the latest series, but the last one I watched, which is when they start doing all the horse racing. No, it's when he starts mucking about with Mosley, and he's become a politician. I'm not into it. I was happier with them being a street gang. Yeah. You really enjoyed Reacher. I've been enjoying Reacher. I think the casting is great. Yeah. I think the casting for Reacher is absolutely... What's his name? He's also really good in that atrocious Guy Ritchie League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which is the League of Ungentlemanly Warfare. There you go. Alan Ritchson. There you are. Good bit of casting. Yeah. Right. Yeah. All right. So how many have I done? Well, we had... we started with Chernobyl, obviously. We then had The West Wing. Okay. We then had The Expanse. I said I was going to do 6. We then had Twin Peaks, obviously. Needs no further introduction. And 2 left. Where are you going to go with the 2 that are remaining? You're going to go with comedies. It would be very easy to go for Community and Parks and Rec. No, not this list. I'm going to go for proper telly rather than sitcoms. But my top 2 would be Community and Parks and Rec. And the IT Crowd. Yeah. And see, I'd also go Father Ted. But you can't have 2 Linahans, you see. You can't. Which arguably is fortunate. Yeah, so if I had to choose, I'd go IT Crowd. Generation Kill. To this day, I still refer to myself as being Oscar Mike on a regular basis. Thanks to Generation Kill was very good. Yeah. But, no, I think I'm going to go with Curb Your Enthusiasm. Hell no. Not even slightly fun. I do not get it. I just don't get it. It is crap. No, just no. I don't understand. That dude has no charisma whatsoever, and is. I know he's supposed to be unlikable. I think I've seen like 1 episode before I went like, never darken my screen with this crap ever again. So that's a hard no. He's got no charisma at all. And if you're going to be a character who is quite hateful, you've got to have charisma. Justified. I've watched the first half of the first season. I enjoyed it. Didn't watch any more yet, so I couldn't tell you if it deserves it or not yet. But I do like Timothy Olyphant. I find him to be a very good watch. No, I'm going to go with The Wire. Yeah. Yeah, going to go with The Wire, but season 3. Season 3 of The Wire. Yeah. It's one of the best seasons of television in the history of ever. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I've got one left. Ooh. What's it going to be? Yeah. Yeah. So I've gone with season 3 of The Wire instead of Generation Kill. Same production people. Ted Lasso. Loved the first 2 seasons of Ted Lasso, and after that there was no longer any Apple TV or indeed Apple products that are consumed by me personally. But the first 2 seasons, particularly when Matey Boy ends up being a pundit, is just delightful. But the whole thing is just such a positive, upbeat show. Yeah, but no more sitcoms. No, we're not doing sitcoms. Even Ted Lasso, no, he doesn't get a look in. All right, one more. We need one more. I'd be tempted, but I've only seen the series once, to go with Ultraviolet. I only had 1 season, but it was really good. Vampire hunters of a state, effectively vampire hunters in Britain, because that was really good at the time, but I have a suspicion it wasn't actually very good, so I'm not putting it on the list. I need one more. Why don't you just go for a top 5? Nope, need one more. I didn't watch Trailer Park Boys. No, didn't watch it. You stopped at season 2 of The Wire. Season 3 is the best one. So season 1's about the criminals, season 2's about the unions, and season 3 is about politics and the police. And it's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah. Did I ever see Threshold? I think I did, but it hasn't stuck with me. Firefly? No. Well, Firefly, great bit of work, but when you've watched anything that Joss Whedon does, he's only got those characters. You know, Buffy was exactly the same. He's only got those characters. You know, Buffy was great. Firefly was good. I enjoyed it at the time. No. I'd be very much, Firefly. I was one of those, but it's overdone now. When when a fandom becomes too strong, I leave. I am such... My daughter accused me of being a hipster, and I go like, well, maybe I am a bit. But no. You see, it's when people who didn't dig it at the time jump on board, I go, well, I'm off. Yeah, I'm going to go find something else. Yeah. Maybe an animated series that I like. You know, I'll watch a South Park or Family Guy or American Dad if it's on, or Simpsons if it's on. I tend to bounce off anime generally. I like the art style, but the stories don't speak to me. I did watch both seasons of Arcane. I thought they were good, but I also thought they were a little bit up themselves, and I think that they could have just told a story using all of the flash and pizzazz that they'd got, and it had been perfectly good. And also, cheer up! Oh, for crying out loud! Yeah, I know it's flipping miserable. Well, it's not though. It's not even that miserable. It's just that every character's in it so flipping miserable. Dear me. Yeah, so animated series, no, I got nothing for you. You know, I'll watch stuff if it's on, but I'm not that bothered. Prisoner Cell Block H. Yeah. Futurama, again, I'll watch it if it's on, but it's not my jam. I've got nothing against it. I don't go, oh no, cartoons are for children. No. I'll do adult animation, but no. Or Universal Animation, I should say. But none of it has been... I've not watched much Rick and Morty. I think I've watched like 2 episodes of Rick and Morty. And I found it... I don't think it had hit its stride. Mr. Robot could have been great, but was too fixated on style over substance. Yellowstone, I've watched... How much Yellowstone have I watched? Like 5 or 6 episodes, something like that, and it was good. But not enough to make me want to watch any more. In fact, I might have only... No, I think I've only watched the pilot. And I went, okay, alright, yeah. No, I'm not interested in watching anymore. What about Archer? No, not interested. Yeah. BoJack Horseman, same deal, not interested. Yeah. No, they're not... it's not my jam. The Prisoner, I found The Prisoner to be boring. And I watched that in the late 80s, early 90s, so like first reruns kind of an idea. And I thought it was boring. You know, I understood that it was hip. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with Bob's Burgers, but no. Did I watch Almost Human? I did watch Almost Human. Herself made me watch Almost Human. That was alright. Again, yeah. It hasn't stuck with me enough to want to watch it again. What are things you would watch again? What are the series is that you've bought? See, that's always a good telltale. I did buy Band of Brothers. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of standout moments in Band of Brothers, but it's basically the director's executive remix of Saving Private Ryan. It's a very good executive remix, but same thing. Black Mirror doesn't count because that's one-off short films. That's not a series. That's short films. Has no ongoing narrative. Doesn't qualify. Person of interest? No, I had no idea what that was. Yeah. Game of Thrones? No. What a load of rubbish. Battlestar Galactica? No. Again, expensive nonsense. Why? Because they didn't know what they were doing with it. Robot Chicken, same thing. That's a series of disconnected episodes. Robot Chicken would count as animation that I would actually swerve to go watch. Oh, okay. German stuff. Yeah. The one I watched last year, whatever that was. You're going to get any closer to naming it? It's something 83. Berlin 83, maybe? About East German spies in West Germany towards the tail end of the Cold War. Same kind of a deal. Is I have only watched the first season of The Americans, and I would like to watch some. The Diplomat. That might be up there. No, it's not an all-time great. It's really good. She's amazing, but it's only good. It's not great. No, it's only great. It's not all-time. Right. Okay, fine. Yeah. No, I don't. When a new series comes along, I'll be all up-ons for that. Have I tried Lex? Yeah, I have tried Lex. No. No, Lex didn't work for me at all. Yeah. Yeah, Lex is what people think Farscape's going to be like. But Farscape's not like that. Deutschland 83, thank you. Yeah, that was very good. This is England as well. Also very good. Good. Fred has chucked... I only read the first 5 words of your message there, Fred, and then I went like, oh, hold on. I think we're about to change topic. Fred's chucked $50 in the bucket. Lovely. You're planning to buy an RV for the family, recreational vehicle. I can save 5k by driving 8 hours away. That's not out of the question. The question is, how often would you drive that far in the UK? I drive 13 hours each year to visit family in Illinois. 8 hours away. That's end to end. No, not quite end to end. How long's the drive from John O'Groats to Land's End? That's about 12, isn't it? 12-hour drive, something like that. Obviously, with a fair wind and fair traffic. how far would 8 get you? It will take me... I can do coast to coast in about 4.5. Coast to coast Wales, where they haven't invented roads yet. That would probably take 6. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, I mean, assuming you don't deliberately make it take longer. Good question, Fred. Yeah. Google says 14. Thanks, Pig Suits. Okay, 14 hours driving from John O'Groats to Land's End, which is the furthest most points away from each other on the island. Yeah, and you only ever do that particular journey for charity. And you usually do it while you're riding in a bath of baked beans. That's the tradition. You can get to Germany in 8. You certainly can. Also, I was considering going to Schaffhausen by train. 6 hours, apparently, out of St Pancras. I was going, I might have to do that at some point. Might do that at some point. You have to change, though. You have to change it. I think you have to change in Paris, and worse than that, it means changing flipping station in Paris, which is a fate worse than death. London to Aberdeen takes 9 hours without stops. Right. Thank you, Kareni. That's good information. Yeah, that's a journey you're more likely to make. No. See, the thing is, the stress factor of driving in the UK is very much higher than driving in the US. This is not any aspersions cast on either country, right? Because the roads are smaller, even the motorways are smaller than freeways, and they're made to feel smaller by the volume of traffic travelling on them. There is always a high level of traffic, and it is always aggressive. Aggressive is the default driving standard in the UK. In the US, you are far more likely to encounter chill driving with loads of space. The US is a country that is built with the driver in mind, whereas the UK is a country built with road rage in mind. Yeah. So if something is an hour and a half, 2 hours away, it's a mission. In the UK, you kind of go, oh man, it's 2 hours there, it's 2 hours back. Oh God. Whereas in the US, you don't even think about it. Except, of course, then you've got, I've got a 10-mile commute and it takes 2 hours. Kind of go, get a bike. A what? Bicycle. A bicycle. Do Ford make that, or is that General Motors? Right, and that's the it's a cultural difference. The big cultural difference from the time that I spent in California was nobody walks anywhere. The first time that I was there, I wanted to go to a sporting goods store. I wanted to go and buy a couple of baseball gloves, which I ended up doing. And I asked at the front desk, I said, staying in Santa Monica, and I said, is there a sporting goods store nearby? And they said, yeah, there's a Big Ten Sports. It's only, no, it's like 10 blocks away, something like that. It's like, 8 over and 3 up or something along those lines. And I went, great, cool. And they go, do you want us to call you a taxi? And I went, no, I'll walk. They went, what? I go, I will walk. Yeah, I said, it's a lovely day out. It's only going to be, 45 minutes each way at the most. And here's the thing, is you would walk, intersection, Big 5 Sports, thank you. Yeah, and then you'd have to wait at the intersection for the lights to change. And the lights change at a pace that is not in the favour of pedestrians. So unless you're at a light jog, you can't make it from crossing to crossing and hit the light every time. So you end up waiting at every intersection for 5 minutes, and you just kind of go, this is ridiculous. And then of course you're not allowed to cross the road. You know why? Because there was fear back in the old times that pedestrians who were hit by cars would sue the car manufacturers. So the land of the free decided to make it free for car manufacturers to run pedestrians over, because a pedestrian anywhere near the road was the one in the wrong. Whereas in this country, if you get hit by a car, they'll blame the driver if it's the driver's fault. If it's your fault, the driver will feel wretched and probably lose their license anyway. Yeah. Land of the free for corporations to get themselves off the hook by getting the government to write legislation in their favour. But for innocent people and the regular working folk, you're free to just pay up. Right, good. There you go. That's as political as I'm going to get on that one. So if you're driving 8 hours to go pick up the RV, then I would say that's the equivalent of a 4-hour drive here. No, maybe even less than that, like a 3-hour drive here. Yeah. That's what I reckon. There you go. Right, good. Yeah. I am, of course, probably not necessarily reflecting your own opinion. Good. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Good question. And I hope it leads to the kind of finery in answering that makes you happy. Yeah. Any more? Anyone else? Otherwise, I'll tell you what we're doing. I'm still picking up bales because they're tiny. But now I've got lots of big bales and nothing to pick them up with. Which means I'm going to need some forky forks and my trailer. And we're going to have to try and work on that. I don't know what I'm doing with any of this stuff. A 3-hour drive will take 8 on the most M6 day. No, it won't. The M6 is fine. It's only because it's constantly got roadworks going on and it's very busy. But if you're not stopping in Birmingham, get on the M6 flipping expressway. Boom! Woo! Yeah. You know, that's because I love the M6 expressway. It's glorious. I went on it the day it opened. No, that's an exaggeration. I went on it after it had been open for maybe like a week. And there was nothing on it. Everyone was like, no, I will sit in traffic. I don't understand this. And I went like, no, I'm totally having it. And there were me and like 3 other cars on there. And we were all doing like 120. And we kind of went, there's no speed limit on here, right? Hey, it's like an autobahn. It's not like an autobahn at all. But they weren't really clamping down on it early on. So everybody was just, woo, zipping along. Will there ever be a Colonel Con? Yes. How and in what format, don't know. But yes, I've got ideas that would work really well in a convention-style environment. Yeah. Midlands Express. Would I like to be famous someday? No. If I happen to become famous at some point, fine. I'm not against it. It's more a case of, is it something I actively pursue? No. No, not interested. Also, along with the fame comes the ability to get perks and what have you and all of that kind of caper. Not interested in that either. Because I like chin wagging with regular staff. Rather too much. That's actually where it would be quite nice, is that the staff would go, oh, we met such and such famous person and it was really sound and he gave us a bloody great tip, and that was just a fine old time to be had. Because you read about famous celebrity people being dicks towards people who just come up to them and go, I think you're really great, and you go, you can at least be gracious. even if you're having a bad day, you can be gracious and going like, look, I would normally chat, but I'm having a crap day. So thanks for the sentiment, but I'm just not in that mood today. Yeah. Yeah, so no, the pursuit of fame, no, not interested. The pursuit of a ton of money, sure, why not? I'd like to be able to furnish every one of my children with a house. But you know, you get what you're given, and you still. I'm not an internet celebrity. My daughter bought me a baseball cap that says I am a famous, internet micro celebrity or something along those lines. Among a certain portion of people, you would recognise me if you saw me in public and go, oh, he's fatter than I thought. Yeah. Right, good. Yeah, so there's that. So no, I'm not interested in being famous. Well known for doing something well. I'm perfectly good for that, even if it's just putting people to sleep or getting things wrong or what have you. Birmingham tries very hard not to let you escape. Actually, Birmingham's not so bad. It's London I can't get on with. Driving in London I will avoid at every cost. But driving in Birmingham doesn't give me the heebie-jeebies at all, because I understand the flow of the road coming through the middle of it. Do I play the lottery? Once in a while. I used to play it all the time, but you see, the lottery is a tax on hope. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one. I mean, I'll extend that to stuff like Omaze, which is the one where you can win a house and all of this kind of stuff. Maybe 3 times a year, right? I'll buy a ticket, or I'll put a whatnot on a thingamajig, right? What are you buying? 4 keys. Ah, right, okay. They'll come in useful in myriad ways. Yeah, no, it's just it's a tax on optimism. It's a tax on hope. Yeah. Yeah. If I do buy a lottery ticket or an entry into one of those kinds of contests, it will be purely because I think the universe owes me one. And the universe, if it does indeed owe me one, it will find another way to offer it up. I am okay. This is one you're going to go, I'm not entirely sure he's serious. I am serious, right? Is my existence has been governed by an entity I refer to as Mr. Luck. And Mr. Luck's a funny bugger in that he rocks up when I need him. I don't get to dictate when I need him. I have enough anecdotal evidence to go like, he's a funny bugger, that Mr. Luck, because he does. We could buy one of those. That looks exciting. Does that attach to the doodad that we've got? No clue. Let's say probably not. Okay. I was just going to get one of these because then we could do pallets with them later. Yeah. And that'll pick up a bale. Yes. Yeah. So no, Mr. Luck regular, and this job that I've just walked into, that was Mr. Luck. Right? Putting something in my path to give me a greater sense of direction with this year after a couple of years of kind of yeah. See, there you go. Yeah. No. It never turns up when you want it. It turns up when it's needed, and I could cite like half a dozen times where, if I were to extrapolate from the position that I was in, things were just going to go wrong and bad and awful, and I would make terrible decisions and stuff like that. And instead, something has been slung into my path that has dragged me onto a path that has led me through this course that I've been on. Now, you could just say, yeah, well, that's just living, isn't it? And it kind of go, yeah, it is a bit. I want one of those stupid bale forks, but only if it works with... the Bale King sounds tremendous, but does it fit the doodad I just bought? Combinations. It will fit on a quickie loader. Sweet. Okay. Then back up. Right, how many... What do you even... I don't even know, but we will find out. Purchase. In for $5,500. No sweat. Yeah, not to mention the fact I bet you could pick up a cow with one of them. Right. Let's go and attach this to some stuff. We'll take the other trailer back with us at the same time, given that we've got... no, have I got the weight on? No, I think you wisely dropped it off, and I think you even did that deliberately. That's worrying. Yeah, I know. Signs of near competence. What's even going on? Right. Good. Yeah. Yeah. And then... Right. And then I'm going to drive this down to the business. I'll leave you looking at cows. I will go and sort out this Moggy before he wakes up again. Because when he wakes up again, he's not going to be impressed with any of you. I bought something that fit... Oh, no. Did I buy a tractor that doesn't fit the flipping quickie loader? No, I spent the money. I'm sure I did. I would have vetoed something that couldn't take forks on the front. So where's the attachment then? You've got an attachment for a Senior Fatty, but nothing else. Oh, no. Yeah, you're going to have to go looking for another tractor, and you've got 98 grand and plus whatever you can get for it. It doesn't fit. Oh, no. Oh, sad face. James has slung a fire in a bucket. Thanks, James. You walked into the middle of what sounds like a deep conversation. It's just gone that way, James. It's a semi-unofficial... you got questions? I'll answer some of them. Does it fit the other way around? Oh, no. If it does, we're in for a lot of laughs. Let's see if it'll sling it on the back. No, he's still asleep at the moment. If he were to... and we were a bit late on the draw getting started... Oh, no, he's stirring. He senses. No, there's nothing for it to fix to, look. I know, I've got a lot of gubbins on the back of the tractor, but none of it's useful. No. That's not going to fit direct, is it? Well, I know there's some bits you can plug in. Alright, okay, well, let's see if that fits on the back of the tractor. I'm not even entirely sure how that would work, but we'll have a look. It said it was compatible with a quickie loader. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to have to buy a new tractor because I've written off most of the value of this one. Huh? You fancy it? No. Bet I can make it work. Yes, you probably could. Okay, right. To the tractor show. Let's see what the resale value on this green lump is going to be. Not much. No. And I can't even remember where it lives now. No, they're doing their best to hide things. It's only because you're not familiar enough. Hello, Jeff. He's alive. Not yet fully familiar with... Remember, you're leasing that. Oh, yeah, okay. We're going to need to keep it, though. Well, we might. I might chuck it all in. I own a Massey Ferguson, do I really? Oh, okay. Yeah, what's this tractor called? Steve? It's this Deutzfahr. That'll give me 160 in the bank, but that's all your money gone. You could lease one. Oh, yeah. All right, flog it. Yeah, you get sold. Yeah, piece of junk. Right, I've never liked that tractor, and now I've sold it, so there you go. I don't have to like it anymore. I've got to buy a tractor, Jeff, so I can take them down and look at the cows, right? And then we'll get back to work, and I'll feed you something with food in it. Right. Small tractors? I think we're past small tractor. We need a medium tractor. Yeah. It's almost time to upgrade it anyway because it was out of fuel. This is as good a reason as any. Challenger. No, it doesn't have a forky attachment. Zetor. You can afford that outright. Yeah, but I bet it's a gutless flipping wonder though, isn't it? Can you fit an old quickie on the front? No, it hasn't got the quickie side grippers. Well, that's because you go for a front loader attachment, you dipstick. Double A Trucking has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thanks, Double A. You've been very busy. Apologies for not being here. You've been driving. Lots of work. 70 hours driving 2,500 miles a week. Keep up the great work. Get back to the farming. Will do. Thank you very much. 2,500 miles a week. Blimey, that's a lot. I think he might be a trucker. Really? What gives it away? It's his name. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, what do we get down here? A Steiner Absolute. Is it made of vodka? I like this, you know. This looks quite sporty. It's out of your price range. Yeah, I'm going to lease it. Oh, a panoramic window? Show me. Show me non-panoramic? Show me panoramic. It's a sunroof. That's not a panoramic window. That's a sunroof. Don't talk nonsense. Now, what's a front loader attachment? Yeah. And that will run 241 large. Obviously, I'd buy a gruntier engine. What's the lease cost on this? £5 an hour. Plus 2.5 a day. With 12 grand up front. That's a lot. Yeah. Why don't you buy... I've got to make sure it's got disco lights. Good point. Very good point. Time for a John Deere? Not in this house. Be a cold day in hell before we buy a John Deere. Right. No. There are no Massies that are yelling to me. This generic faceless. This is when you go like, I want a reliable tractor on Amazon, and you go, we've got this one. Yeah, no, I want a completely different one by another company. Oh, how about this one? That's the same tractor. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's just Chinese tractors populating their way through the tractor marketplace. What about this case too? You said that deliberately just to wind up the people who know things. Yeah, I know. It's a crap logo. It's a dreadful logo. Absolutely useless logo. Completely useless logo. And that is why it is a case 1-2. Yep. Facts. Yeah. Was hoping with something around the 199 kind of region. What about fat tractors? No, I don't think so. Is there anything in the sale? We got this. Don't think it's going to be any good at picking up bales though. No, what the hell is that? It's a logging truck. Woo! It's a really cool logging truck with snow tires. That's awesome. What are you going to do with that? And that'll pick up bales. Oh, God. No. You can't. Watch me. It's 106. It wipes you out. Have you even got any trees on your property? I mean, I've got to have it. It's so cool. I've got no problem with New Hollands. Got no trouble with New Hollands. But I love this. This is vaguely military. You don't want to do... Logging was the last series. And you said, I don't want to do any more logging. I don't want to do any more logging. But it's so cool. It is very cool. I mean, I'd like to be able to change the colour of the. You can't loan it because it's a second-hand job, so you've got to buy it and ride it. We could find some trees. I don't think I even own a chainsaw. All right, I guess we're changing narrative for the second half of the show then. Woohoo! Oh, has it got disco lights? Tough. You bought it. You picked it up. It's your problem. Have I got a chainsaw? What's that? I think that's a torch. Okay. I got a chainsaw. All right. Okay. We can make this work. You also own a quickie loader and a bale fork, and nothing to attach it to, and no money. I could take out a loan. Yeah. Don't think this torch does very much. Well, maybe not during the day. Oh, smell the aggro. Yeah. No, I'm going to leave you looking at the ag. This is what's happening in the second part. There you go. Right. I'm going to leave you staring upon it in wonder and expectation. Go and get yourselves a little drinky. I'll be back in a mo. Thank you, Tim. Happy to oblige you, Jamsy. All right. Okay, so we didn't do it at the beginning because I was annoyed with the stream, but I'll say hello to everybody. So, hang on. Wait. Now, post your hellos. Post your hellos. And I'll do the hellos from the start of the stream and the middle of the stream. Why? Because I flipping say so. That's why. Right. I'll give you some chance to get in. Meanwhile. What was that? It's got a foldy up. Look, it's got a robo ladder. Robo ladder. Has it got disco lights? No. What a sham. No disco lights. I am disgusted. How's it handle? like a dream. Okay, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. It's going to be better than good. It's going to be great. Right, let's say hello to people. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's say hello to the people who are here. Liam's in, Jamsy and Skip, and Nudaholic and Garrison, San and Binnacle. Yo Choco Tube, Swinny, Gord, Grizik, along with Wolfgang and Theiss and Chris and Pixsuit Guy. Off the Rails, Dr. Magdecki, Errant Sword, Nudaholic, Stephen and Mr. B, aka TBS Twister. Fetzy, Smarter NPCs, Yorkshire Phaser, Richard and Baby Roo. You're Australian, aren't you? I can tell. Eric and Rude and Chris and Mobius Flight and Gianelli. Well, that could work. The Quiltless and Christoph and Johnny Drizzle and Grey the Grey. Bob the Bomb and Grey the Grey. You should form a tag team wrestling partnership. Thrash it out between yourselves. Let me know what you come up with. One Kiekabo, if you like. 1K Ikabo. Sure. Or that could be like Leet. It could be that could be an I or an L. Lakikaboo. Sure. Spud Gun and Michael Carter and Richard and Errant Sword again. Richard and Synesthesia, Mind Games Cabal, Blake and Mad Cat. Jamsy, who I said hello already, but I'll say hello again. Pat and Menso and Talis, President Scroob. Aaron. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, you see, you're all tuned in now. Aaron and Bogus Fortune and Dralu and Ashley and Keith and Bristol Boy Kareni, Mrs. Binnacle. Not Captain Weber. No, the other one. Dimitri, well over 50. Michelle, Blairster, Eileen and Nick, Oscar and Matt and Julius, Hardware, Robert and Duck Boots and Fred, Scott, John, Bailey, Svav 2, Vaden, and the epilepsy warning on that logo display. Yeah, sorry, if you're having a seizure at the moment, sorry about that. Dopey Dalek and I keep meaning to change it because it is seizure inducing. Dopey Dalek and Gordon and Beershan, Rude and Sean and Baby Rue's in the UK. Just like the name. Alright. I'm happy to be wrong. Owen L TikTok. That's an unfortunate surname you've got. You could probably do them, you know. Yeah, you could do them for infringing your persona. Eric the Sea Open, Grumpy Toffee and James. Good. Second half. Off with Trundle. Right. Came for a tractor and a baling... came for a tractor. Well, we didn't. We came for a baling fork. Sold a tractor, which we're going to need. And now we've got this, which we don't need, but I had to have. Is this what attention deficit looks like? No, but this will never be on sale again, and I'm sure as hell not paying full price for it. So I've paid a lot for it, and now I own it. And I look tiny in the cab. Why would you make the cab that tall? That's just wasted space. I mean, do you need to stand up in the cab, maybe? Also, important question. In the last game, you could hijack trees. Let's have a look. You can't run with a chainsaw. That's disappointing. Can I hack down stuff I don't own? No. Oh, it made the thing. Okay, right. You're not allowed to cut this tree. Boo! Tree hijacking ist verboten. That's a very great disappointment to me. You love all my vids. Thanks, Owen. I appreciate it. Owen L TikTok is a fantastic name. I love it. And particularly if you have nothing to do with TikTok. So if you're not a TikTokist, it's just a great username. It is the perfect blend of the mundane. Nothing wrong with Owen as a name, but it is a regularly routine name. Blending it with a corporation name. Yeah. All right. Okay. Come on. Step up, crowds. Give me your best mundane first name, corporate last name. I'll start. Where am I? I'll go with. Hold on. There's so many to choose from. Yeah. Oh, it's so difficult. You've got to find exactly the right one for it to be a slam dunk. Yeah. Oh, can you pick up a bale with this? I bet I can. I bet I can. Andrew Everready. Okay. Johnny Kroger. Yeah. Max Apple. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, you could do quite a lot. Oh, no, don't do it with the whatever you're doing with the mouse. Please stop. Why is that going? Why are you doing that? Okay, that's not even right. There you go. Okay. So what was that doing? That was doing this. Oh, that's extending the arm. Ah, right. We got Adam Asda, Joe McVitie, Carl Ritz, Stephen Holden, Deckard Atari. I wouldn't have said that Deckard was a particularly mundane name. Ace Rogers. No. Courtney Goodyear. Okay. Simon Spandex, Sam Walmart, Richard Duke Power. Now you're going places. Viv Aldi. Yeah. Johnny P. Adidas. Obviously. Gradgy Fiddleditch. Sorry, Grady Glenfiddich. Where did I get Fiddleditch from? I saw the ditch at the end and then the fid before. You read the word backwards. Oh, yeah. Mike Rosoft. No. I don't want to encourage that kind of behaviour. You could have Mike Microsoft. That's funny. Mike Rosoft. Not funny. Mike Microsoft. That's a good name. Mary Activision. Timothy Maersk. That's a good one. Gwen Taco Bell. Lovely. Donald Enron. Richard John Deere. Lovely. Adams Apple. Don't do puns. You're better than puns. Puns are. They're like, you're trying to demonstrate clever, and all you're really after is funny. And puns aren't funny. They are sort of clever, right? But putting to the mundane together with the corporate, I think you come up with an absolute hammer blow. Yeah. I think I might be close. We've got the bale. It's not grippy enough. You're not trying hard enough. Come on, if you can pick up a log, you can pick up a bale. You wouldn't download a bale. Come on, grip it. Come on, up. It might do it from its edge. All right, well, let's see if we can tilt it from here, maybe. Yeah, that's definitely done something. What else we got going on here? We've got Bev Primark, love it. Sergio Mondelas, Phoebe Oracle, Teresa Green, not sure what's happening there. Morgan Boeing, Freddie Jaguar, Toby Tobacco. Tobacco's not a company, but and alliteration. Avoid the alliteration. It's too easy, right? Avoid alliteration and come up with something that is weird. Biff Cyclone, Stephen Union Pacific. Stephen Union, no one would use that combination. Tries the litmus test I always use, say it out loud. Or at least think you're saying it out loud, because you'll hear if the words pop. Apollo Starbucks. See, Apollo Starbucks is good, but Apollo is not a mundane first name. Dr. Agon Fly. Don't know what's going on there. Chris B. But no. Greg Debenhams, John Spencer, Dirk Maybach. Dirk Maybach's very nice. Rick Atari, maybe. Christina Hormel, Keith Peugeot. Keith Peugeot's a belter. Johnny Tesla. Johnny's. I overuse Johnny because it's right there. It's simple. Jenny IHOP. That's good too. Courtney Hines has got merit, but Hines is a good rename. You see, it's like Jackson Ford. Same kind of thing, because it's a last name already. It doesn't have that. There's some humour in that one somewhere. Phil Bosch, great. Chester Commodore, that's okay. Sandy Mars, Susan Kelvinator, Edward Texaco. Edward Texaco is good. Jennifer Government. Oh, it's usually there on my shelf. Great book. Just a great book. Just a great book. If you've not read Jennifer Government, it's a fantastic book. It's very funny. Joey Toyota, yeah. Laura Subway, Nokia Car. No. Angus McVitie's. Yeah. Harold Golden Virginia. It's a bit of a mouthful, but that kind of works. I like Golden Virginia as would be a hyphenate, double-barreled surname. Tony Unilever, yes. Reg Kawasaki, beautiful. I like that too. Spot Domino, yep. Bob Sainsbury, isn't that his name anyway? Darren Deloitte, I like that. Sonny Sunako, I don't know Sunako. Should I know Sunako? No. Mohammed Phillips. Charles Citron, Clive Makita, Amanda Shanks. Yeah. Although to make it work, you'd go Amanda Armitage Shanks. I would suggest. Lee McDonald's, Hank Unilever. Yeah, we've done Unilever. Joe Gastron, Lace Lafleur, Keith Greggs, Gregory G. Greggs. James Workshop, yeah. Del Blackwater, Ron McDon, no. Tim Evinrude, Larry Peterbilt, Gary Branston, yeah. Clive Sinclair, no, you're not. No, you've played a game, people. Robert Burger King, perfect. That's right there, right. Robert Burger King. I'd even allow Bob Burger King. Bobby, it would be Bobby Burger King. Fabrizio Dolmio, nice. Brian Samsung, Dave Bentley, Lee Marvins. No, that's why you don't use the original surname, clowns, because there's nothing clever about it. Stan Twyford, don't mind that. Viv Hitachi, Moses Airbus. That is a belter. I like Moses Airbus a lot. Right, what are you going for? I might go for Sheila General Motors. No, it's weak. It doesn't. There's no. Okay. Then what about? It'll come to me. I've got to get the right. When I get the company name, the first name will just immediately spring to mind. I thought General Motors would be a good one. It's not. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that one on stewing. Harry Tabasco. I like Harry Tabasco. Leon Hasbro is also good. Floyd Freightliner. That's okay. You've alliterated, you see. Billy Evian. Jenny Walmart. Nice. Jenny Walmart's always good. David Urban Games. No. Jeff Pretzel. Jeff's a great name to start off with anyway. Jeff conjures. Jeff's like Johnny, right? It's got so many opportunities in there. Anyway, let's stop monkeying about with this bale. It's not going to play ball. Let's cut down some of this gubbins and see if we can get some money. All right, okay. Chainsaw. Right. Think of all the extra farming land you're going to have. I'm thinking of it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Jeremiah Volvo. That works. Geraldine Fruit Loops. That's also solid. Oh no, yeah, you need a first name. Like Sid Weetabix or Tony Allbrand. Flipping tree, dude. I think this is to encourage you to get a tree cutting machine. Well, you've just dropped that on your big doodad. Right, okay, this is going to keep us busy for a bit, this one, I think. Right, let's, will you allow me to interface with this, please? Thank you. Please, thank you. Go on. I want this branch. Oh, maybe we can do it by doing a tree trunk run. Okay, hang on. Right. Jumping up and down with the chainsaw running, safe. Anything? I'm getting no purchase here at all, Gov. I reckon they've changed the mechanic. Oh, hold on. There you go. That's a good one. Andy Tupperware. I like that. Mr. Ben Q. Oh, yeah. I haven't heard from my homeboys at Ben Q in a while. I'm sure they'll have some other electronic business that they are the unofficial channel sponsor. Ben Q, having been in touch twice. I still use both of the things they asked me to cover, and I'm very happy with both of them. Thanks for asking. Alright. Where are we going with this? I don't know. I want to chop this. What are you cutting? Oh, it's very hard to say for sure. Yeah. No, you see, I just want that. I think you got it. I didn't. You sure? No. Come on, get up. Get a branch off. Not just running around aimlessly pointing it is not going to do you any flaming favours. And there is not a prayer that that gutless little weasel of a hook on the back is going to pick this up. It's not a hook, it's a claw. You're a claw. I'm a hook. Oh. Alright. We're running up that tree with no purpose. Alright, I've cut one bit off, so flipping big tree. It is. Shut up, woodpecker. Right, let's get this one. Timber. I think you dropped that on the device as well. Well, the device better watch out. You're just chopping anything you can actually chop now. Yep. What's the problem with that? Yeah, that bit's fallen off. Great. Okay, we're still on the master. Let's go down this end and see if we can make some progress here. Sure, progress. Yeah, there you go. Chop the end off that. Because that's dirty. Done. Okay. Right, now let's do the same down here. Come on, let me trim you. I think that worked. Ah, good. The waft does actually have a purpose. There you go. Oh, I see. Start the engine, jump, branches disappear. Fine, if that's what it takes. I think that might be a bit too big to do the jump attack on. Yeah, that's not really working. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. What's your plan? Well, I think the plan's sort of fallen apart, rather like this tree hasn't. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Chop that bit off. There you go. You could probably pick that bit up. And this bit. Yeah. Yeah. Michael, you've been at the absinthe again. You're not even trying. You're just naming actual people. That's not the game. Yeah, weirdo. Right. I mean, if you just want to sit in the chat naming historical figures, I'm not going to stop you particularly. I just don't think it's the level of contribution that we all had in mind when we set out this morning. Right, there you go. Just something get cut. Come on. I apologise for those who get motion sick by my wiggling. I will endeavour not to wiggle too much, but there will be some wiggling. I don't know what I was hoping to accomplish there, but I've done it anyway. Oh, alright, there's a... Yeah, you can make some cricket stumps out of that bit. Right, great. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Just knock that flipping branch off the end. This used to be easier. And I'm not just talking about the lumberjack mod. Ah, there you go. That was good. Right, now, can we get the end off? What am I tripping over? Bit of tree. Well, how did that... Shut up, woodpecker. How did that end up here? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. It was this way when I found it. I'm not doing the same joke again. It was a very good joke, but I'm not doing it again. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Chrissy Appleby's Johnny Marlborough. Yeah, you see, Johnny's just... it's too... Try and find another one. Works with Marlborough. Lucas 8. No. That's not a dog that will hunt. Yeah. This is a chore. Mohammed Waitrose. Almost. I think Mohammed there is gilding the lily. You would need Mohammed because of its number of syllables. You need it to apply to something like, you know, Mohammed BP. Because you've got a complicated first name, you're going to syllabistically complicated first name. You need a cheap syllable last name, unless the whole point of it. Sonia Wicks. Like Lizzie Maserati, yes. Lionel Pepsi. Lionel Pepsi's a good one. Totally. Yeah. Lizzie Durex. No, see, because using Durex means that you're trying too hard to be funny in the first place. Ha! Condoms! Ha! I'm 14. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're supposed to grow out of you know, prophylactics being incredibly humorous. They're just a thing that are useful to society and humanity as a whole. Alright, can I even pick this up? Yes, you can. Can I? It says I can. It is still left button to pick things up, right? Well, come on in. Come with me. Oh, you have picked it up. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't need the claw. I'll just stick this on the trailer myself. I'm a professional. Yeah, you see, this is where we want the RTV Max 6000. It was great at this kind of thing. This trailer's going to be great at it too. Penelope Porsche. No. Alliteration. Fails the alliteration test. Yeah. Right. I've got a log. Hey! Put it on a trailer. I will. Good. Don't get stuck in the tracks though, because that will cause us drama. No, I'll put the straps on and it won't go anywhere. No, you see, funny brands. How would you identify a funny brand? Ooh, I think they get funnier the more boring the brand is, the funnier it gets. There's also good funny to be had in very well-known brands that, through the use of a banal first name, get taken somewhat out of context. So, Kevin Ferrari, right? Because Ferrari is supposedly prestigious. Slapping Kevin, which is, sorry to the Kevins of the world, you're all terrific people. Kevin is not a prestige first name. Wayne Ferrari, you know? You use a non-prestigious first name with a prestigious brand, and there's lightning in that particular bottle. Okay, so find another one. Oh, okay. How about Sharon Versace? No, I would go with Sharon Dolce and Gabbana. Yeah, okay. Funnier with a man's name, though. Yes. Since a man called... what would be another... really, Neil. Nothing against Neils. All right, it's just... it's a non-prestige first name. That's all. Just it's non-prestigious. There are plenty of very valuable Neils in the world, same as Wayne's and Kevin's, but it's non-prestigious. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you see, this is where American abbreviations come in as well, and peculiar American first names, like Randy. Absolutely love Randy as a first name. Right, should we go? I'm going to go and try and find somewhere to sell these log, and then we'll come back and do a bit more. Brett Windex. Brett Windex works. Enrique Gaviscon. I like that. Yeah. Fred Dom Perignon. Fred Dom Perignon could work. Yeah. You could, because you could go with the other ones. The other ones that work particularly well are arcane first names that are no longer in as. So I'd go with no longer as well traded. So I've got the first name. I've got an absolute banger of a first name now to match it up with something that it doesn't fit. Oh, hold on. No. Who are they? Oh, what's the German? No, they're Austrian, not German. Oh, yeah, okay. It's yeah. So it would be Mildred Glock 29. Or Mildred Mossberg Shotgun. Again, alliteration there. And so, but I mean, you know, something. It's the juxtaposition is the thing that makes the funny. Or it's the thing that makes high class. Cuthbert ExxonMobil. Yes. Galton Tannoy. I'm not feeling Galton Tannoy. Gina Chiquita. No, that's good. No, internal rhyming can work quite well. They've got no. Rodney Land Rover. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. Helmut Glock. No, you see, because that might be the dude's actual name. Probably even is. Paulina Tetley. Alf Burberry. There you go. See, now you're cooking with gas. Ross Del Monte. Russell Del Monte, I think, would be the way I'd go with that. Tina Safaricom. Yes. Neville Toblerone. Beautiful. Giovanni Sears. That's good. Saul Chrysler. I like that. Anything with Virgin. You'd have to go Virgin Atlantic or Virgin Media. Yeah. Are we going anywhere in particular? Or are you just driving around randomly hoping you find a place that takes logs and I think you drop... No, that's a pipe. Okay. To the big map. Not a Scooby. All right, okay. To the bigger map. Bradley BP Pajama Rama. Yeah, there's a lot of work going on in there. It's too... No one's going to quote that name back to you. Yeah. Benjamin Skoda. It's good. I think there's better out there. Right, selling points. That used to be a thing you could do. Well, tough. Wood, plank, log, plank. No, it's just these are all crops. Okay, but if I go previous menu, it's going to tell me nothing useful. No, you see, told you. Okay, that's to navigate up and down on there. All right, well, what else have you got here? Zoom map? No. Pan map? No. Show me where the shops are. They used to be... Oh, hold on, it's here. Right. No. Loading stations? Potentially. Farmland, create jobs, active workers. No. Okay. Then it's going to be productions or loading stations or tip stations. Who wants a log? Right, let's zoom in. Let's have a look at this clown over here. Who are you? Manure. Righto. You? Liquid manure. Ah. We do. We have both things here. That's the animal dealer. Yeah. You are warehouse. No idea what you're for. Storing things. Oh, okay. Grain silo. Train. Yeah. Vehicle shop. Yeah, I know that's the vehicle shop. We've been there a bit. And I've wasted a ton of money on a load of old rubbish. Carpentry. Carpentry. Can I buy it? I don't know. Tag the place. See if they'll buy this gubbins. I think you need a sawmill first. Well, yeah, if it's my problem, but it's not my problem. I'm making it someone else's. Stop trying to overtake me. I'm busy. And I'll drive right over your flipping car. Okay. Kurt Pizza Hut. Mohammed Vatican. Yeah, you see, but you're making an additional message there. Nora Bisto. Beautiful. Nora Oxo would also work. Other gravy granule brands are it was Nora Nor, because it's with a K. Yeah, see, but that's clever written down, but it's not actually clever. Right. Come on. I don't think this is the drop off. I think this is a pick up. Ah. Nope. Okay. I bet it doesn't buy it. I bet it doesn't buy this stuff. Okay, well, let's talk to this and see what it does do. Hello. Tell me things. Nope. I'm just a random exclamation mark. You're a waste of my time. You. Buy the carpentry for 300 large? No, I don't think I will. What I was hoping is that you might want some log, but I'm guessing that's not the case. Where's the sawmill? Over here is the grain mill. No. But we now know that the mills are the light blue chaps. You are the sawmill. Got lucky there. It's my middle name. Is it? No. It's Stephanie. Alright, onwards. Megan Domestos. That's the way to go. Dolores Bovril. Lovely. Dolores Bovril's very good. Dickie Statoil. You see, I don't know Statoil. You've got that's the other challenge, right? Is that if you go with brands that are not international megastars, it might not land. Stacey Marlborough. Or Marlborough. Depending on your preference. I sold the logs. I sold the logs! How did that happen? I don't know, but they're not here anymore. Thanks. I'd have noticed that when we got to our next destination. Alright, now I've got to find my way back to my own field, and obviously we'll cut through here. This feels like a good U-turn. Yeah. Any idea where you're going? I'm going to go up here, clearly, and then what? You're not taking this on the ferry, I forbid it. Oh, hold on, where even are we? Well, trains live here, don't they just? We've not been here before, how exciting. Yeah, no, I sold them, I made a bit of money. We'll have a look. We'll go to our financial reports, which is probably here somewhere. Prices? No. Finances? Yes. Things sold. Vehicles sold? Yeah, no. We sold 365 quid's worth of wood. This is not great. It's not going completely well. No. Alright, we're back to somewhere I'm familiar with. It's the next road up, maybe, or next but one, maybe. Either way, I'll know it when I see it. I'm watching my boom. I'm watching it. Don't even stress about it. I've got to handle it. You could have cut through there because we're going up that one. Okay. David Ironbrew. There's better available. There's better than David. Yeah. What would you need for iron brew? You'd need something with some percussive consonants going on. Trevor Vimeo. Trevor Vimto's better. But then Vimto's better. It's the T. See, Vimeo is too... Vimeo. Right? It doesn't have that hard T that sells things. Glenda Benz. Glenda Benz. Glenda would also work as Glenda Bavaria Motorworks. Glenda Volkswagen. Glenda's a good one. You can work with Glenda, particularly if it's followed up by a hard consonant at the start of the following word. How very boring. Yeah, I know, you're taking a fun little game and you're putting some ruddy theory behind it, which doesn't necessarily hold up or is even consistent. Yeah. Alright, so, what have we succeeded in so far? Well, I mowed the grass. That's really all we set out to do. I was hoping to make some money out of it. The cows have got some milk available and quite a lot of slurry which you might be able to flog. Let's see if we can't pick up a log using this bad boy. Or if it's just a bad boy. Yeah, okay. Well, there's a bit that looks like it might be a manageable size. Let's deploy here. Can we... Have we got stabilizers? Oh, I missed the Volvo, the man logging truck with its Thunderbirds deployment. But you can't have it all. You can't have that anyway. It's very expensive. Right, on we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm done with names, but you're more than welcome to carry on. You still need a Mildred. Yeah, okay. I'll work on it. I do need an accompaniment to Mildred. Yeah. Don't know. Don't know. Mildred Disneyland. You had Mark Disneyland, that's cheating. Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah, no. And up a little bit. Thank you. Mildred Boston Dynamics. Nope. Too much work. Mildred SpaceX. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's not there, is it? No, it's not. Not by a long way. Mildred Facebook. Ah, that could work. All right. Okay, we've got the thing. Yeah. Now all you need is for it to be off the ground, ideally with straps on. I'm working on it. I can see. Yeah. No. Don't you've let it go, you plum. All right. Okay. Come on. Down. Nice. Mildred Time Magazine. Now, does rotates the head? Yes, it does. Okay. Don't let go of it, you useless pile of... Hold on, we might actually have enough there. Put the straps on. Oh, the straps are on. Have we got it? You could say that. Come on! Because Farming Sim, of course, renowned for the power of the strap. There you go. We've got it. Now, you're going to have to drive on the left-hand side of the... Put your arm down. Teacher's not going to ask you a question. Just come up. Put it down. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even know what control you're trying to do. There you go. Do that. Now, wiggle it in. All right, now... There you go. That does that bit. Oh, right. Okay, it's right-click. There. Right. Okay. Onwards. Watch out for that cement truck. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Mildred Tylenol. That's not bad. Mildred Nurofen. Yeah. No, the pharmaceutical angle's a good one. Mildred Viagra. No. Trying too hard. Millicent Wipeout. That actually works. Fanny Pepto-Bismol. Make the first name less funny. If it is inherently funny, then the surname needs to be bland as anything. And Pepto-Bismol is funny. From the get-go. It's a funny name. Because it sounds weird. Mildred FedEx. Mildred UPS. Or Mildred... No, you're thinking of FedEx. Okay. All right. Where are we going again? I can't remember. That one is not the one. The carpenter's place. We're quite happy to buy this Gubbins office, and that's over to the left somewhere. Mildred Flu Jab. Yep. Mildred Voltarol. That's not bad. There you go. This is the Willow Lumber Company. It's not lumbar, it's lumber. Lumber Company. Fanny Nesquik. That's close. Nesquik is a good surname, though. Right. This is not the place that we saw. Yes, it is. It's round the corner. Okay. Mildred Sprite. Oh, get out of my way, you flipping car driving git. Can't you see I'm working? If not for me, you'd be starving. See, I've had the tree hit by a buzz, and now it's all broken. I'm going to have to use the self-righting mechanism. Andy Cowpole, yes. Oh, the self-righting mechanism's an absolute banger. Alright, let's get over this flipping red Pratt in a Subaru. Okay, let's go over here. Right. Now, can you remember what button you pressed and where to sell it? Well, I think I went over here and then I just went, because that's the traditional button. We're not even entirely sure this is the drop-off point. Okay, don't hit me again, Buzz. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, sure, maybe it's this one. Why not? Give it a go. Some other prat who just kind of goes, I'm going to drive into this tree. Like a complete... Not finishing that sentence, but he is one. Right. I'm snagged on you now. You. Not finishing that sentence either. Okay. Alright. Shall I get out of your way? Am I inconveniencing you somehow? Sod off. Right, let's get back to work. In Apple's impossible to make funny. You can't make it funny because it's a proper surname and it's a terrible company. So it doesn't work. Well, the fact that it's a terrible company should make it easier. Yeah, doesn't work though. No, it doesn't work. All right, can we R here? No. Alright, this is only going to be worth about 150 quid, you know, because you haven't trimmed it down into log form. It's for people who are making YouTube videos about natural edge tables that they're going to encase in 750,000 litres of epoxy bloody resin. There you go. That was 293 quid. So not worth the effort. Should we try and get some money back? Yeah, I'm not having fun with this. Not. The game's fine, obviously. I'm not having fun with this tractor. It looks the part, but it's useless. And logging, I don't want anything to do with. Nothing to do with it at all. It was miserable in the last game. It's now more miserable. Good. No, don't spare anyone's feelings. How do you really feel? It's miserable. Do you want to revert the save? No, I just don't. I'll tell you something. All that log that I just sold, if you're going for a live edge table, that's going to be delightful. Mildred Benadryl. That's quite nice. There's some symmetry going on in there that almost works as well. Yeah. All right. Well, this cost us 160 large. We're going to get back a little bit less than that. And when I say a little bit, I mean we're going to get absolutely rinsed on this. Go on in. Show me what I've wasted, because I desperately need to know. I still can't navigate through this thing. Why do you change the navigation just for the sake of changing it? Why can't you leave it alone? Right. Is that a farm? Yeah, that's a Farm Tech 1800. That's the low trailer that you don't really want to use either. There's the RTV Max 6000 after a fashion. Submersible edition. That's still here. What's that? That's your lawnmower. Oh, we need that. That is your trailer that you hate. Oh, hold on. They're going to give me 162k back for it. Oh, we had it on a free loan. Perfect. Yep, get out of my sight. Oh, that's clearly broken, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, that's not balanced. Nope. Second-hand car salesman gives you your money back just because you didn't fancy it much. Right. Well, we're in the same dilemma as before. I need a tractor. Not from here, you don't. No. No. Give me the shop back. Hello. All right. Okay, good. Tractors, medium. You were dissatisfied previously. Yes, I have brought a load loader, and I have also bought a forky fork. Right. Where do large tractors start? There's a Massey here for 250. See, now you're speaking my language, but you did that last time. Yeah, I know, but I'm a brand loyalist. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, go. Is there a small that isn't gutless? You're going to go towards the top end of small. 153 for a class. And how much have you got? You got 145 to 165, and you could probably punch that up a little bit more if you ask nicely. Will you take a front loady? Yes, mate. All right. Can we have some bigger engine? For 10 grand, you can have an extra 20 horsepower. It looks like. That's not a lot, though, is it? I'm only a little tractor, bruv. I mean, come on, think it through. Yeah. Would it not be wiser to just splash on a medium rather than buying a little one? Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I always then buy a medium tractor later, so buyer one tractor does all jobs. All right. Well, what's this medium Massey do? 114 to 155. I mean, it is what you want. Well, it's what we all want, really, isn't it? There's your quickie attachment. Look, right. Put some Michelins on it, obviously. Wheel weights. Yeah, I want wheel weights. And I want big dobber tyres and wheel weights. Perfect. Okay. And give me the fire breather. I mean, I won't be able to afford it neat. I will be able to afford to lease it, though. All right, what are you looking at? 154, 210. Why not instead buy it but take out a loan? Yeah, that'll put a bit of pressure on you to actually deliver. How much pressure is it really going to put on me, though? Yeah, I appreciate not a lot. Where's that live? Probably in this menu. Okay. Any idea where? Finances. Borrow 5 large. How much do I owe already? Loan, nothing. I don't owe anybody anything. Daily Thompson's Decathlon. Right, good. That's sorted. No, come here. Right, tractors, medium, Massey, yeah. Other tractor brands had their chance, you know. They had the opportunity. They could have got involved. But is that Nokia tyres? Yeah, you won't get much of a signal with them. Yeah. Continental. They're only good for driving on rooftops. No, Michelin, mate. Yeah, it comes with a nice dinner. Right, fatties and weights. Yeah, interior setup exclusive. Efficient. Exclusive. Sporty. It's an extra £6,000. Yeah, I know, but I've just taken out a really big loan to get it, so I'm all into that. No, we'll go with quickie, thank you. All right. Is that what you want? It really is. Look, it's got 2 sets of disco lights. Everything's flipping. It's popping. Done. Sold. Bingo. Magic. Still got 110 grand in the bank. That is all money that I've earned for myself and certainly haven't thieved from the bank. With zero intention of replaying. Disco lights, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, feel the ray tracing come to life. Give me that. All right. Let's go to work. We've got about 40 minutes left in the show. Let's see how many bales we can't put on the back of that wretched trailer. Why have we got mud guards? To guard against mud. Duh. Alright. Now, apparently this will fit on here. I don't know how that's going to work. Well, there you go. It works like that. I'm safe! Right, let's roll. Bring the trailer with. Don't want to leave it here. Alright, let's book. Oh, yeah. Oh, the dying, that's... Business is now meant. Okay, good. Yeah. The other good thing about a trailer is it means that I'm less likely to tip it while going around the corner at top speed. Do you want to prove that? Alright, okay, here we go. Top speed cornering. See? Didn't tip it. Well, barely. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the most aggressive cornering you've ever done. No, but that's when I tend to fall over. Just don't stick it in the drink. I can't even remember where the other thing is. I know you can see it on the RTV Max 6000 Imposter. I can't even remember where it is. And I appreciate that it will tell me on the map, should I go looking for it. Okay, right, here we are. Right. How do you want to approach this? Any which way I feel like. Get in. Now, how do you then tell it to grab? Is there some of this kind of behaviour? That? Oh, hold on, that's doing something. Have more of an effect. There you go. Yeah, but have we got it, though? Yes, brav. Yes, we have. Super. Are you going to stack these in a super efficient way? You know it. Win. Okay, now, is the trailer going to help or hinder getting you back on your feet? Well, I pressed Q and it didn't help. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Right, and then flip. No. Alright. Look, it's good that you can do such an expert backspin, but I think you're going to need to use your forking system here. That's the one. Beautiful. Right, now we are going to need Senor Fatty on the back, just to counterbalance the idiocy on the front. Okay. Alright. You might want to write that trailer before you move on to other projects. I might want to. Question is, do I want to? Now, how do you release? Give me. Is there a special? Is it because if there's an easy button, there isn't. Okay. Just lift it up. Just lift it up. All right, I've lifted it up, and then I've done that. Ta-da! Woohoo! We've got one. Right, Senor Fatty, come with me if you want to come with me. Okay, thank you. Get on. That's going to make all the difference because it's not the most expensive Senor Fatty either. Hey ho. Yeah. Until you've rescued a combine harvester using 2 tractors, you've not lived. Okay, here we go. Got it? Yeah, I reckon. Have you though? No. Alright, try again. Alright, bring it this way. You've got one more TV series you're allowed as well. Okay, thank you. Alright, lift that up. Look, why don't you use the bottom spikes? Use the bottom spikes, man. That's because that will do you a stack. Yeah, but that rather implies that there is a stack, which there is not. No stack is currently present. And even with the wheel weights, this tractor is not exactly weighty. Okay, yeah. Okay, up. Okay, that wasn't even a stream. Rescuing a combine with 2 tractors. No, that was a video. Things got a bit out of hand because I insisted on doing ramp jumps off the top of a house to get to my farm quickly, and I realised at one point I was trying to ramp jump with a no, the first tractor got stuck, and so I tried to nudge it off the edge with a combine, and then the combine got stuck by driving off the edge of a cliff. It was all good fun. The children were very amused. Why is Senor Fatty not in the Dozaverse? He hasn't had his opportunity yet. Yeah, he needs to have a more meaningful contribution. Right now he's just the name of a piece of equipment. He's not a person. Alright, get down. Yeah. Check you out trying to stack things neatly. I mean, you haven't stacked it neatly, but it is in some fashion stacked. Right, ram this trailer. Oh, steady on there, big aggro. Yeah, alright, hang on. I'll do it this way. Yeah, Steve McQueening off the top of the building in a tractor. Brilliant. Alright, go get another one. Try not to fall over. Now, do you want to pick it up vertically, which we seem to have been having some success with, but I'll be honest, what you've basically got is a standard bale fork with a tall bit attached to it. And fun though it may be to pick them up from flat, that's not what it's for. It's for sticking multiple bales on top of one another and then picking up the entire stack with some grippage. We will do a live demonstration for the folks at home. Alright, I think we can manage that. I think we can. I'm not completely dreadful when I put my mind to it. Hang on, let's put your mind to it then. I'm working on it. I just want to push that. There you go. Right, that's it. Straighten it up. Back on up a bit. Go on forwards a bit. And a bit more. And a bit less. And a bit more. Good. Good. Down. No. Go. Go. There. Flipping don't get much neater than that. I mean, you do, obviously. But. Okie dokie. And then one more. No, you can do more than 3. Do 4. Real men do 4. Oh, all right. I mean, it's not about the number of shredded wheat you're having. Let's go. Although, admittedly, this is more flavoursome than shredded wheat. And about the same amount of fibre. Because obviously you reach a certain age and all of a sudden fibre becomes quite important to you. Too much detail? Oh, no. Okay, right. Get on there. Alright, grip it. Rip it. You're going to fall over so fast when you're carrying 4. Listen, pal, I used a lightweight tractor to haul bales of cotton, which were incredibly heavy. So I think I can manage 4 standardised stacks of multi-bale. I'll have you know. I've never been so mistreated. Alright, okay. Up. Gently. Forwards. In whatever mood suits you. It's not exactly straight. It will be by the time I'm done. Ish. Will it? Will it though? No. Alright. Alright, well get it in however you want. And then see what we can do with the old devices that we've got here. There you go. Open up the jaws. Like a big Venus flytrap for bales of grass. You need a forage trailer. Okay. I'll put it on my Christmas list. Get down here. Right. One of these, please. Boop. Right, and then grip it. We've got it. Okay. Oh, is there a tilt it back? This should be able to tilt back against the... like that. Well, that's sort of what you've been doing before, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's the first time using the tilt. Alright, bring the rear wheels into play. Still, at least we get steering using this method. Although fighting to get it on the trailer is going to be a big effort. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this is not going to go easy. No, you don't think? No, I don't think. It might do if I'm quick about... No. Even a hujah is not going to get you out of jail here. But you could get it close and then do 2 banks of 2. This is not a time to be, you know... Oh, no, I can do all 4 if I spend the next 25 minutes fighting it and then give up. How else might you do it? I haven't got anything heavy enough to attach to the back. Please hold. Clarkson's Farm? What are you even talking about? There is nothing in the first episode of the first season of Clarkson's Farm that I hadn't already done. So, if anything, he plagiarized me. Yeah. The dirty hack. The dirty populist hack. The dirty populist hack. No. I'm putting them down. I only want the top 2. Well, put them down then. I'm trying. Open the jaws. Yeah. Put them down. Steady. Right. Go grab the top 2. Yeah. Go on. There you go. Right. How have you done there? Ah, poorly. Okay. Try doing better. You know what? Let's make this more exciting, shall we? In camera view. Oh no. Oh, you see, this is what the role-playing people do. Oh, sure. Where's the lozenge that tells me my wheels are facing forward? You don't have one because you can see the wheels. Oh, yeah, all right. I think it's like that, pretty much. Is it? Okay, well, off we go. This flipping steering wheel's twitchy on digital. Yeah, I know. This is why you don't play in the cab. You kind of go, oh, I feel like I should get a steering wheel. Which bit have you got there? Don't really know. That's 2. That's 2. All right. Close the jaws. That might have done it. Okay. I can't see the jaws from here. Okay. All right. Whoop. Gently. It is feeling a little bit. Put it down lower then. Ah, now you can see the jaws. Close the jaw. The jaws are closed. All right, good. You don't need to lift it up quite so high. All right, straight on the back. Let's try straight on the back. Yeah. Yeah. Right, now we need to see the trailer. Yeah, we can see the trailer. Right, nudge that one along. Yes, what it deserves. And then down. Oh, you've got quite good range there. Thanks, babe. Release the jaws. I'm trying. There you go. There you go. It's only now decided it actually wants to... No, hang on. It's not complying again. Do you want up and down or left and right? Yeah. You don't know, do you? No. Try again. Yeah, no, that's that one. Yeah, this one's not doing anything. Can you use these? Not that one. This one? No. This one? No. No, I'm fresh out of other buttons. We've used all the buttons. Oh, for pity's sake. Come on. Release the... There you go. Well, I was doing that. And you were clearly not doing that in the way I wanted you to do it. Knackers to you. Right, let's go and get the rest of them. Okay, and down. Yep. Something like that? Probably something like that. You reckon? Yeah, we're on. Okay. Alright, close the jaws. Sure. Ish. You're not on exactly straight. It'll work when we put it on the trailer. It'll be fine. When we put it on the trailer, it'll work out. What are we doing with these bales? I just don't know at the moment, but I want them somewhere safe and protected. Do you think this trailer's got an auto load feature? Almost certainly, because we haven't checked. Okay. Just as long as we're aware of the fact that we could have done this instantly. Yeah, but where is the adventure and mystery in that? Where indeed? First person's easy. These role players are lying to you. They're making out like it's some additional challenge to play in cab. It's a piece of cake to play in cab. Yeah. So much easier to measure where you're going. Right, there you go, down. Right, but you miss out on the spectacle. And the mistakes. Yeah. See? I'm fully flipping forklift certified. There you go. You sat on that joke a little bit. No, I did. Yeah, I know. It didn't work either. No, but you've got to try these things. Yeah, I was just too late on the draw. Right, up. Flatten it out a bit, and then up. I mean, that's probably about right. A bit higher. Down and forwards until you feel confident about life. It's pretty good. Oh, you had it? No, I don't think I was far enough in. There you go, that'll do. No, still further. Okay. Now you definitely missed the target. That's good enough for me. Oh, get off, you bugger. Right, try again. And get off. Thank you. Right, down. Retrieve. Jaws. Lift. Execute. Steady on the corners. Alright. There you go. How are you enjoying the first person? See, I'm making Daggerwin look like a rank amateur. And I do better jokes. Right, let's go. Okay. I've never actually done this in first person before, but it turns out it's really easy. Yeah. Doing it outside, you'd get no sense of where the heck you are. But doing it in the cab, piece of flipping cake. You can make it harder using a steering wheel, especially if you use one that keeps coming loose. I've got one of those. Yeah. Right. Good. Oh, some of you have asked, am I going to play Roadcraft? I was going to, but now I'm not, so you forgot to release the jaws and you flipped that bale up. Well, that's not gone entirely well. That's only because I was distracting myself. What? Roadcraft. Yes. Well, I was going to, but I don't think I will. Why not? I'm not in the mood. And that's... I might do later, but I'm just not in the mood. It doesn't fill me full of eagerness, vigour and thrills. Yeah. It looks like it'd be a rip snorter of a good time. You still got one. Oh, for God's sake. Get out of my way. It's because that one is now rolling around like a Rubik's Cube falling down the stairs. Stop rolling down the stairs, Rubik's Cube. Alright, get off. There you go. Alright, let's go get another one. Then don't. Thanks, Eileen. Eileen's told me not to do it, so there you are. That's all there is to it. There is no anything else. Yeah, bored of that now. Let's go back to watching it so that we can actually see the tractor that we've paid for. Well, I'll see if you can do it anything like as competently. Well, it's the aim is the tricky bit, because you've got to get a feel for the your depth perceptions. Lining it up, though, is way easier when you're in first person. So much easier. You've not done an awful job here. Yeah, but it's not right. I would have that more or less bang on using the first person camera. Why not use both? Because I don't want to use both. That's the sort of thing that some, sweaty triad would do. I'm no sweaty tryhard. I don't try hard at all. That's my entire raison d'etre. No effort. That's what we're chasing. No effort victory. No effort victory. It's still only a demo at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I've got lots of good stuff on my wish list that I want to cover. Lots of good stuff. A bit more leaning tycoon-wise than leaning simulator this year, but I've got lots of good stuff on there. I just think there's quite a lot of mileage to be had from a good tycoon game if it executes. Tom's been a member for 58 long months. Nice one, Tom, and he likes the Massey Ferguson because he's got taste in tractors. Real tractors come in red. Although we do allow class in our church. Release the claw. Thank you. Yeah, New Holland's fine, but it's blue and yellow, so they don't take a stand in the great warfare betwixt red and green. Yeah, not even slightly. Star Miner looks good. Yeah, Falling Frontiers also looks good. I'm waiting for jump thing, jump troops, jump ship, whatever it's called. That looks like it could be a hoot. But that'll be one to play rather than anything else. Remember the old tycoon farming game from the 80s, 90s? Not without a title, no. And even then, I'm not sure I do. I'm not sure that... No, I don't... I think Farmville might have been my first farming game that wasn't Minecraft or a massively multiplayer game. I did do farming in Ultima, but only ever so slightly. Yep. Okay. Claws. Got 'em. Alright. Why don't you bring the trailer down here? Because the trailer's up there. Why don't you bring the trailer down there? I'm going to bring the trailer down to the bottom. Now that I've almost finished the job. Yeah. Okay. How are you going to get the rest of these on? However they want to go. Are we selling these? Or are we feeding them to cattle or what? I might try slinging some over the fence for the cows and see if it takes, but I don't think they'll do raw grass. I think the ladies are a little bit more fussy than that. They are producing milk now, though, which means I need a transportation bowser of some kind. I've got a water bowser, but I don't know if that'll accept both. And slurry. If I can find someone that will buy slurry, I'm producing that in reasonable quantities. See that save? You'd see that save? That was a save right there. Alright, fatty, get off the back. The old 10 winkle there. That's a lot of winkle. Go. Grab. Hit the button. And the load is secured. Okay. I got 91,000 litres of grass. I'll stick it into baggies and sell it in teenagers. Not that kind of grass. Yeah. I like space games. I like space games a lot. But I find that they're very slow. A good space tycoon is good, though. Yeah. I was very disappointed by Galaxy Trucker. Very disappointed. It had the right idea for a game, but made it utterly flipping joyless. Kind of go, oh, you know what gamers want? Fun? No. They want to be punished at every turn. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. The more punishing we can make it, the happier they'll be with it. Yeah. I mean, the physics and the way it handled and all of that kind of stuff and the setting and all of that sort of business, that was all pretty good. But the experience of playing it was joyless. Right, I'm going to leave that stack there. I'm going to get this single and see if it will interact with my homeboys. All Bowsers take water, but not all take milk. Thank you, JD. I will investigate and see if I bought a cheap one. Probably did. I mean, the goal is that at some point we'll have a creamery. I'd like to make cheese. Then you want a cheesery. A fromagerie. Yeah. What's Marjorie got to do with anything? Ha ha! Yeah. It doesn't want to go in while you're... Oh, no, there you go. We just fed the cows. Did we? Did that take? Yep. 7,000 litres of food. It's not very good food. Doesn't matter if the cows will eat it, then it's good. How about the new Civ? I have considered playing the new Civ. And I thought, why don't you go and get the old Civ? Because that'll have more going on. Or get in on the new Civ early. I do fancy, I was looking for one just the other week I do quite fancy another 4X. I thought Humankind was a noble swing with some interesting ideas, but I disliked the way it handled all the military stuff. Particularly the ship combat at the end. I felt egregiously cheated. I had such a tech advantage at Civ. I thought about going back to do like Civ 4, Civ 5. Or Endless Legend or something like that. But no. Yeah. Civ 7 has a terrible UI. Well, I didn't play Civ 6, which is bizarre. It's the first Civ I haven't bought in launch week. And the reason for it was the price. Now, I am not a price-averse individual. I will pay quite happily for things. But I went... It came out and I went, how much of this am I likely to play? And the answer was, probably not enough. Right? That's a worry. Yeah, they were asking too much for it. It was like, what was it, 50 quid? It was 50 quid last time. I know they've pumped it up to like 60, 70 quid this time around. Take Two really are taking the Michael. And also, they don't need to take the Michael because they've got Grand Theft. I bet that's why they priced it that way. Oh, yeah. They've got GTA 6, but they slipped it out of the financial year. So I bet they brought Civ in and ramped the RRP up by a tenner in order to recoup some of the shortfall that GTA would have earned them. I bet that's the case. I bet that's the case. Now, where are we going with this? We're going to see if anyone wants to buy it. Where are you going to start your search, or are you just going to drive pointlessly around town? Do you want to leave the forkies behind? Because you know they unbalance you. I'm unbalanced to begin with. Yes. That, then. Deposit. Okay, do you want the fatty on the front? No, we don't need it. Disco lights, though. Yeah. You got a few thousand hours across Civs 1 to 6. And you felt like 6 was a really good entry, especially if you can nab it on sale. But 7's got too many issues right now. Okay. Good feedback. I think the one I played the most of all was probably Civ 3. That was when the Doom stack got completely out of hand in Civ 3. Played the hell out of Civ 2 as well. I played more colonisation than Civ 1, but no, actually, that can't possibly be true. I played a metric ton of Civ 1. And this was at a time without the internet, so you got what you were given. I did play the hell out of it. Played the hell out of Civ 2. Played the hell out of Civ 3. Played the hell out of Civ 4. Played a lot of Civ 5. I played a lot of all of the Civs. But 6 came around and I just thought, I'm not going to play very much of this. Where would you sell this? Where do you usually sell this stuff? Like animal feed stores, that kind of place? Let us have a look. Space Empire was a great series. I played Space Empire, I'm certain of it. That's the petrol station. Yeah. There's animals. What do you do? Cow barn. Thanks. These are depositories. So that's a lime station. Yeah. What do we got over here? Petrol station. Right. Oh, it was green previously. No, I think it's gonna be blues. Lime station. Oh, Get knotted with a limestone. Can you tell me anything more useful? Animals, maybe. What's that doing? It's making them flash. Okay, so down here you've got sawmill. Well, that's not animal. No, that's the one you've got tagged. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can I untag it? Thank you. Okay. No, animals you just de-highlighted. Oh, well, yeah, we can make them blink then. Cow barn. That's my cow barn. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oil. No, that's more... Come on, help me out here, game. It should be quite obvious what I'm trying to do. I mean, I know I'm not necessarily being all that helpful. Sawmill. I've been there. Yeah. Cooper. Yeah. Rope maker. You can make rope out of grass. Dredging boat. Can I drive it? If I can drive the dredging boat, that might be enough for me. That might be enough to make me happy. Bakery. No. And then up here, loading stations, wagons, wagon building. You could do that. Involves wood. Yeah. And I bet you don't get to drive them around. They got horses. Yeah. Biogas. Biogas will buy, will it? Hold on. Go to the flipping list of doodads. Grass. Who buys it? You're going to have to just guess. Production chain for grass is going to be something animals. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, Civ 2 was all about battleships. Battleships in Civ 2 was where it was at. You'd get a battleship and you'd just bomb the pants off some clown and then walk one unit in to take over his city. They did not enjoy that at all. It was a broken mechanic, but it didn't matter because I was having great fun with it. Yeah. Yellow icons south of the vehicle dealer. Okay. Nice. Yeah. That looks like cow feed. Animal dealer. All right. Tag it. Because that's got a hand underneath a cow. What's this one? That's Katie. No, whatever. Does she eat grass? This one is the warehouse. They might possibly as well. Okay. We are dead close, so this is no great trauma. So train coming. Would we stop if there were? Well, if it was right there. Otherwise, it'd be churlish and deliberate. Okay. All right. Here we go. There we are. Here we go. We will try the warehouse if the farm, and we'll see if Katie wants to buy an ounce, and then we'll take it to the warehouse. But we're going to try the obvious candidate first. Now, is there an unloading area? Yes, there is. Now, this is where I go if I want some cattle. We'll stop here and we'll go, you want some bales, blood? They're going, no, don't need bales. What about this, though? That looks like a bale. I like a bale me kind of a deal. What if I took the ropes off? Ta-da! What was that worth? 7,000. Well, 6,600. Okay. Alright, well, that was something. Did I play Alpha Centauri? Yes, I did. I did play Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. It was good, but I don't understand the insane level of hype that accompanies it everywhere it goes. Its biggest problem for me was the limited number of factions. There were only ever 6 factions, and that irked me a little bit. But as an evolution of Civ mechanics, it was very, very good. But it doesn't make me go like, oh, it's the best thing I've ever been to. No, none of that. Knights and Merchants is a good game that not enough people know about. Okay. Now we know. We've all heard that it's a good game. You facetious so-and-so. You're welcome. Now, where is my water bucket? You've probably parked it somewhere useful. Okay. Any idea where that might be? You know, I've absolutely no idea where that might be. I've clearly used it and I've got one. We could look it up on the map and go get it and then see if it will take a bit of splash. Is there anything down there? No, it's not down there. Alright, have a look on the map then. Show me my deselect all. Alright, show me my vehicles. Right, that I suspect is the RTV Max 6000. It is. Okay. Right, where's my field? I think we're there. This is my field. Well, why is it not showing me my vehicles? Oh, trailers. Okay. What you've got here, that'll be the trailer for the animals. That will be the two trailers that we've been using lately. Any chance you can make them, you know, flash or do the Macarena or something? Where the hell is it? I've definitely got one. Have you? I'm sure I have. I'm sure I've got one. And I'm only sure because I saw it on a list earlier. I was pretty sure I had one. Well, let's have a look at the list then. It's not there. No, it's not. It's not here. No, it's not. You've got to go to... Not that. This. No. Ah, that. Yes. And then go to this one and then that one. Right. Okay. There you go. The Abbey 500. That looks like it's in the drink, if you ask me. View on map. It's down there. Okay. But that's where the RTV Max 6000 is. Curious, huh? Okay, well, let's get over there and see what we can do with it. You know where you're going? Ish. We're going this way and turning up there. And then when we see the river, we're following alongside it. I mean, we could go... oh, hang on. I can see something bobbing away down there. We didn't sink them both, did we? It is possible you did sink them both. I'd remember that. I remember sinking the RTV Max 6000. Just don't sink the flipping tractor as well. Right, maybe get out of the tractor and go and look. Okay, what have we got here? Found it. Here it is. There you go. I've got it. It's here. How in the... You know what might have actually helped? No, the big off-road log lifter would not have helped. Yeah, it's broken. It needs to be reset. No, it doesn't. It just needs to be hauled out. Can I detach the trailer, though? You think? Could we detach the trailer? Can I swim down? Is it possible to dive? I mean, your superficial fluid dynamics are lovely and all, but what I really want is to detach the trailer. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's that. Do you think this one even works with milk? Great question. You're asking all the great questions here. The Abbey 500 does water. We're going to need another one anyway. Well, in that case, it can just flip in fester until such a time as the rescue mission is undertaken. I'm not pressing a redoing tool. You did the dragging tower for the three-pointer. Yeah. Absolutely. That's what we're going to need. I mean, that was the best bit about logging was grabbing a flipping tow cable on the back and just pulling it where it needed to go and going stuff for trailers. Yeah. Alright, good. We're going to need a Milky Bowser, and then we can load up some milk, and then that'll be a thing that we think. Yeah. You've drowned 6 tractors. See, that's playing the game right. It's the happy little accidents that make it a joy. Hold on, disco on. Next time I play this, I'm going to investigate the dredger and see if it lets me drive it around. because I might be into that. Setting up some dredging business. You know, you export it, you use a big shovelly thing, bang it in a trailer, and it's a mixture of, you know, sand and aggregate and lime and gravel. And you have to feed it into a mincing machine in order to get it to be anything useful. And then you flog it to whatnot. I might need a semi in order to haul the milk trailer. Okay. We'll be fine. I'll get an attachment. Everything will work. Okay, now then, trailers. No. Yeah, no, you see, that's got all the trailers apart from the other trailers that it doesn't have. These are semi-trailers, so only half trailers. Nope, it's none of them. No, it isn't, is it? No. Alright, keep going. Historically, it's always been under MISC. That's where I'm expecting to find it. Oh, slurry transport. Well, I do have slurry. What's the cheap one of them? 37. Okay. Do you muck spread as well? I would have thought so. It's just not got much capacity. Okay. Well, we don't need it yet. We will do, but we don't need it yet. 30 spreader. Yeah, yeah. Slurry tanker. Slurry transport. Slurry tanker. Why are they not under the same thing, Father? I don't know. They want us to suffer and be confused. Maybe they're under both. I think they might be. Anyway, that's the one you're going to want because that's the cheap one, but it's not for us, not yet. Okay, maybe it was with animals. Animals. Or MISC. Barrels. Okay, you do water. Yeah, you do water. Yeah, you do products. And it's shiny. All right, cool. Let's go the Lizard Mux 8. Main colour. Oh, let's go black. Shiny black boots of leather. Right. There you go. Yeah, gimme. All right, let's go load it up with Milky. Lovely job. Right. Tankers are spreaders, but then so are trailers. Trailers and tankers and spreaders and bears. Oh my. Right. Get on. Let's rock. Disco. Is the disco reflecting in the trailer? Yes, it is if you look at the right angle. Groovy. And around the corner. Is roadside assistance in the UK called AA because people needing the other AA need them more often? No, it's because it's the Automobile Association. See, unfortunately, when Alcoholics Anonymous was started in the US, they abbreviated it to AA and then exported it over to the UK without taking into due consideration organisations that already exist. See, and then ironically, the American Automobile Association is AAA. Yeah, see? You feeling the irony? Because I'm not. Right, now then, do you load at the side hose? Yes, you do. I had a feeling you would. Or is that a slurry hose? That looks like a poo hose to me. Alright, where does the Milky come out? Comes out of the cows. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Man, it's got to be a good time filling up your trailer from one of the stink hoses. Yeah, you get that wrong and it's going to splatter all over you. You're going to be well unimpressed. No, the trailer is reflecting the environment. It is. I mean, in a simplified fashion, but it's doing it. Oh, it's a fake reflection. Oh, that's really cool. I do not hate the fake reflection. It's still quite, because that's quite a clever way to make it work. No, it's not in there. Well, where the flipping heck is it then? I think it might be where you've got the cow trailer at the moment. Okay. UK AAA was a strong barley wine. I don't recall AAA. But then I wasn't really a barley wine kind of a lad. Right, let's get this up here. Okay, let's try to get it there. Look, it's bound to be. That looks like it's a product picky-uppy kind of a place. I also love the level of, this is a working area, tracks that we're leaving around here. Alright, let's go. Top her up. Whoop. Buffalo milk. Nice. Milk. 729 litres. Well, we're not going to do anything with that yet, but we've started to make some progress. Regardless, that's where we're going for today. We've bought a bunch of new things. We chopped down some trees that are going to hang around for ages because they're going to be a right pain in the arse to remove. We bought a machine and then gave it back again shortly afterwards at no expense to ourselves. Hooray for us. The grass is growing. The cows are doing some stuff. Maybe next time around we'll make some money. I don't know if I'll do another episode of this next week or if I'll do an episode of something else, but I'll do an episode of something next week. And then Bannerlord will return alongside the expansion. Boats. Boats. And it'll be a whole new family. I don't know who they're going to be yet, but we'll find out. Thanks very much for watching. You've been delightful as ever and very tolerant of the business. So thanks for that. Catch you next time. Thanks for watching. Cheerio.